Hello, I am Lord Gob, the DM of the DC20 Lost Mines of Phandelver campaign. And these are my cool players. Let us all introduce ourselves, beginning with Awake.
I am Jaku, as normal playing Awake. Hope you all enjoy the episode.
Mikaela.
Hello, Samarand playing Mikaela Dawnax-Sklryb, uh, a level 1 rogue, half elf, half dragonborn, but mechanically fiendborn for sorcery.
Cool. It's Spring.
Hello, I'm Spring. I remembered to put on pants this session.
And lastly, Tonē Thröq.
Yep, this is Blakcat playing Tonē Thröq, the level 1 warlock human.
Cool. And last we left off, all of you guys were on the road to Phandelver. You had just arrived after an arduous 2 weeks of travel, fighting a number of beasts and goblins that have besieged you and attempted to take you off your path. But you fight your way through, clearing the dungeon of the Tressender Manor that has been overcome with some curse that you are hoping has been lifted by your actions there, as well as meeting Tonē Thröq's sister, Kitana, along the way. She has since left to go do her own thing, hunting her bounty. But you guys are on the doorstep of Phandelver with your wagons in tow. No, I should move the camera and zoom in. You guys are arriving on the doorsteps of Phandelver with your wagons in tow. And with that, can everybody make me an awareness check as I describe the town to you? And let's go ahead and move over. Phandelver maps.
I've lost my favorite terrain bonus now. I'm back in the city.
Yes. Okay, so, you guys are all going to be coming in along this northern edge and kind of heading down that way. Let me turn off the grid. Cool. So, the city of Phandelver is a quaint and small town with maybe a few dozen buildings. The majority of them are of simple make, and a few of them rise above 2 stories. This is a stark contrast to the towering buildings of the city of Neverwinter with its spires at its heart. Surrounding the city are a number of old ruins that are echoes of a time long past when the city was much more populous than it is now. As you begin to walk through the town, you can see a number of villagers, most of them either children or townsfolk at work, that stop and watch as you pass them by. By the look of it, they seem to be mostly comprised of dwarves, halflings, or gnomes, and you get the sense that the tall folk don't come through here very often. And what are our rules for this? 12+3. So, Spring. As you are going through this place, you notice 3 locations kind of off the bat. I realized I don't have them marked. I should have marked them. Let me just flip to the map in the actual physical thing that I have real quick. The first one you noticed is called Bart's Provisions. And it is the building that, the first one here, actually, that you see. It's a fairly simple building. It appears to be like a general store of sorts. You can see that there's like a couple of workers that are behind the thing, appearing to be like loading or unloading some cargo. And you would know that this is Gundren's associate in Phandelver, that you were asked to drop things off to. You also see the Lion's Shield Arsenal, which is kind of at the very end of like the main road over there. It is a modest trading post that also doubles like a blacksmithy. There's a bunch of like tools and weapons and armor and stuff with rations in supply. And you can also see the Stone Hill Inn, which is this place here. which is where travelers and stuff can go and get the rest. It is one of the few two-story buildings in this place, and also seems to be of newer make. Like it was built quite recently, compared to everything else. Yeah. Other than that, there are a variety of businesses that are up and about, and people that are working. And yeah, so this is what you see as you enter the town. So, what do you all do?
I'll let the others go first.
Spring is just gonna immediately point out Gundren's
Bart.
building.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably stop there first.
Mikaela will agree.
Also, how are the dwarfs that came with us reacting to being back in town and such?
I make me an insight check. You can definitely tell that they are very excited to be back, and that the long journey has had them pretty nervous with how casually you guys have been encountering and dealing with monsters, and how very ill-equipped they are for any of that. They are thankful of that, and you can see, though, with 14, the head of the dwarves, Miss Stonestrike, though she is generally a very grumpy person, you can see that, seeing that you guys have successfully completed the mission, she has... it looks like she's got like a weight off of her shoulders as you guys arrive in town, and seems a lot more amicable than she would usually be. And is like getting ready to like thank you all for your service protecting the caravan and whatnot. Yeah, they're generally excited, ready to be home, and theoretically get to work.
Since they seem to be in such a hurry, do they immediately leave us or just wait for us to go?
They're gonna let you guys take the lead.
Then I guess take the lead we do.
God damn it.
Off to Bart's Provisions.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Feel free to drop all of your tokens on the board. Just or that's not a character anymore. Oh, spring there. Cool. So you all file into Bart's Provisions, and you can see that there is. It's a pretty. The entrance to the building is like a pretty small space that's basically just got enough space for you to walk in and kind of like look around at stuff that might be on the shelves. And you can see that there is a dwarf laden with jewelry and stuff in a similar fashion as Gunrun, but that this guy has like scars all up and down the sides of his forearms. And when you approach, he kind of sits up straight and clasps his hands in front of him, and he says, right there, welcome up, Ventures. I see you've got a cart behind you, so what can I do for you?
Delivery from Mr. Rockseeker.
You see that he kind of looks a little bit not like surprised, but like, oh, okay, cool. And he thanks you for doing so. He motions for some of his men to start unloading the carts, and he says, "All right, thank you then." Did Gundren happen to mention when he'd be coming over?
He's a little busy at the moment. He got captured by some goblins down at Cragmaw.
You see that his expression goes to be like extremely like concerned, and he says, "Captured by the Cragmaw goblins? Oh no, that's terrible."
Don't
Thanks
worry.
for-
We're on our way to rescue him.
Oh yeah, they're not that bad. We fought some on the way here.
Well, he pulls out like a pouch of what I believe is gonna be 70 gold pieces for all of you as you guys have completed the quest. And he'll just like drop like a thick, heavy sack on the desk and say, well, here's the reward for that. But if he is in danger, then you truly must hurry. The goblins are well known for their cruelty and habit of the goblins are well known for their cruelty, and they've been acting strange lately. They don't usually take prisoners. They usually just do like raids and stuff. But if they've taken Gunner prisoner, then it's highly likely that they're doing something nefarious with him. Be on the lookout for any magical items, especially there is a staff that Gundren typically that carries with him when he travels. That effectively, he describes it to you as being like an arcane, almost like countermeasure against magic and other projectile effects. But you get the sense by his description of it that it's like almost like an opportunity attack that he can use on someone that is attacking him whenever he's struck. Like this magical thing that he describes to you. So he's like, be very careful of that thing. Especially, and just other goblins can be generally well equipped. You might want to focus fire on them.
Spring is looking a little lost because the dwarf was talking quite fast. He looks at Awake, hoping he got all that.
Be honest, I'm just about as lost as you are.
Focus fire onto the stronger goblins.
Well, that's obvious, but
Just be wary of any of them wielding something magical and maybe disarm them as quickly as you can. He just kind of shrugs and work quickly. I'll have my men finish unloading your carriage. Here's your money. If you need to stay at the inn's just down the road, the big gray building. I have a number of like things you can buy here from my store, like food, water, adventuring supplies, whatever you need. I should probably have it. If you need equipment or anything, then all the way at the end of the road, you'll find the armory that you can buy like weapons and things from. Yeah, and he again is going to reiterate.
well,
He's going to again thank you for your service and whatnot.
I mean, I kind of melted through my boots and last pair of leather pants. You got any of those?
You see that he looks a little bit shocked when he realizes that Awake is the one who is speaking and it's not like someone further back in the party. And he seems like a little bit like stunned for a minute. But he's like, yeah, I don't particularly have something. But if you go to this, he goes to like another store like nearby where he is, and you can just like subtract like a gold piece for all clothing matters that you would need.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can find something over there for that purpose.
Ugh, good. I mean, people already look at me funny. They the pants just help them. They help not make the situation worse.
Certainly. I haven't caught your names. My name is Elmar Barthen. People call me Bart for short. Pleasure to make all of your acquaintances, and he'll ask each of your names.
Awake. First thought I ever had.
It's a weird way to introduce yourself.
Spring introduces himself as Spring and then just jumps onto and hangs upside down on the roof.
You're an agile one then. Very fast.
Mikaela says her name and does not jump on the roof.
Disappointing. You should do a little dance.
Tony just says,
And then
"I'm
assuming
Tony."
that. Right. Hello, then, Tony. He'll shake each of your hands, except Awake, just kind of cautiously wave. And
Don't
he.
it's. Oh, wait, comes in just like. I mean, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But I can turn off the acid if need be. I was just immobilized like his pants.
Right. And he just kind of like stares at you. Understood. And then he will get back to sorting things behind the counter. Then he's free to talk if you like. You can buy things you might find at a general store, like I don't know, torches, rope, I don't know, other things. But yeah, that is all that he has to say for you.
Okay, in that case, I will. My first order of business is probably going down to the armory and buying 3 weapons because I want to have a bit more of my. I want to use the 0.8 weapon system a bit and create some good custom ones.
Cool. I'll go ahead and just drag your token over there. You find at the post
Spring is gonna follow Awake to the weapons shop, hoping to get a little bit of magical reinforcements.
Or I guess in this case, I'd be modifying these ones a bit since they have sentimental value.
Tony?
I don't know what my options are. Probably I would go with them. I can always use more weapons.
Always can use more weapons. Make me a spell check as you walk by. As you sense something generally magical. Once you reach the town square.
Everyone or just Tony?
Just Tony.
Well, Tony's the spellblade, right?
Yeah. Well,
he's a warlock, but yeah.
Oh. What's the modifier?
Right,
spell
warlock.
check. +4.
Oh, I heard sense magic check.
I mean, that is what I said. That is it is effectively in place of the sense magic feature I've given him, or in place of a spell I've given him basically general detect magic. With a 16, as you pass by this kind of stone structure over here, you see what looks like a statue of some woman in like long flowing robes with a gold coin as like a necklace that is hanging around her neck. With a 16, you get the sense that there is some divine energy just coming from this location. Does Tony worship any god in particular?
Aside from money? Not really.
Okay.
Mr. Krabs, then.
Make me a religion check, please, Tony.
And as you hear in your head as you make this religion check.
Religion would be intelligence, right?
Yep.
Yes. Oh, that's -2. The roll was a 15, so it's a 13 total.
You recognize this as a very humble shrine to the goddess Timora of fortune, skill, and good luck. Doesn't look like there's anybody currently there, but this just is something that you clock as, it's just something that, like, you clock on your radar as you pass it by. Mikaela, are you just doing, like, shopping at the general store for rope and grease?
Yeah.
You may feel free to do so. I believe those were a gold piece each for 10 spaces and 5 charges of grease.
Yep.
Awake, Spring, and Tony, as you guys arrive at the armory, you find a gnomish woman who wears like a pair of glasses that seem to be very like they seem to be almost like artificer-like in the fact that they are enchanted in some way and seem to be constantly shifting their like zoom level almost as she works about tinkering with general. You know, she's like using Tinker's tool, but Tinker's tools, but is like sharpening and enhancing like weapons. And you can see that as she is going about her work, her movements are very efficient and precise, almost mechanical in a sense.
I,
What do you do?
I have smithing. I have smithing trade. Can I like? I take it. I can work out like just how skilled she truly is due to that.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Just for the fun of it, make me a charisma smithing check. But you definitely get the sense that she, at the very least, knows what she's doing. Charisma smithing. You're doing an insight thing, but it's smithing.
Ah, okay. That would be.
Yeah, you get the sense that she seems to be generally competent. She's using tools that you wouldn't. It's almost like, what's the word? If you saw someone cooking using like measuring stuff with like a microscope or something, it is.
The fuck?
It's yeah, it's like foreign to you, and they're using tools that you don't think are even applicable. But you can see that just by like the quality of the weapons that these are almost like fine-tuned to agree that they're like close to like artisanal work. Like these are very similar to like art pieces. They're fancy, they're elegant, and they seem like they're good. And she's got like weapons of all sorts on the armory and stands and whatnot. Another
In that
one.
case,
Another
I
customer.
guess. Okay.
Sorry?
I guess before that, after figuring that out about her and with that detail in mind, I would like to like look at the weapons and like, can I tell if it's built to look nice or built for quality and like lasting? Because that'll tell me whether this is elven smithing or dwarven smithing.
As you look at it, you think that it's kind of somewhere in between, where they're not built as sturdy as can be, but they're also not just fancy. There's definitely like a degree of what it is like they're weapons, but they're classy. They work, and you get the sense that like with the normal adventure, like going about the day-to-day business, it'd be fine. But like if you were maybe like going to war, these might not last as long as they might need to. So good quality, but maybe not the most long-lasting.
Okay. But yeah, we're just stopping in town. I need to get some things modified.
I see.
Nice to meet you.
She looks up from what she's doing, and then just kind of narrows her eye as you shake her hand, and she gives a curt nod, and says, "You can leave weapons on the bench, and let me know what you need." She kind of sets it down and is going to very quickly stand on the other side.
Yeah, though I do have to say your technique is interesting. I'm a smith myself, but beginner. But I haven't seen anything quite like that.
She nods. Yes, I am very good at what I do. It is a skill that my family and I have honed for very long. But what is it that you need me to do? And she doesn't make eye contact. She doesn't make eye contact anyway, but especially with who you are, she just like stays looking down, like almost itching to pick up the weapon.
I am just okay, so I put down my staff and my nunchucks, and I'm gonna be swapping the toss property on them for another, basically.
Okay, cool.
I had to make them. I had to put thrown on them because they were my starting weapons, but I won.
Yeah, cool. A new weapon would cost maybe like 3 gold, so I'll say maybe modifying them would be 2. and that you can add an additional property as she gets to work. You can see that whatever property it is that you would like. It seems like she's, as you watch her like tinker with her weapons, she seems to be adding like little like efficiencies into them that make them work better than you would expect than is at first glance.
Oh wait, so I can actually just straight up put I can have just one more property in addition to the
Yep.
modify?
You can. Yep, you can swap
Okay.
out the throne property, and you can also get one new one.
Oh shit! And in that case, the nunchucks will be getting will be swapping out toss for versatile, not versatile. What was it? Or how did that?
Oh.
Yes.
How many weapons are you modifying? 2?
2, but if you're allowing this, I will add an additional property to my sword as well, so 3. So that's
Cool. In total, this will cost 10 gold then.
Okay, so that puts me at 90. So in that case, my nunchucks will lose toss and gain. Let's see.
Yep. Feel free to just like adjudicate whatever it is that you need to do.
Yeah.
You notice that she works quickly and gets annoyed if you spend too much time speaking. She seems to be very. She does not seem to like wasting time. But yeah. If there's anything.
Spring puts down his things next to Awakes as she's busy working on them and says, "Can you make these come back somehow if I throw them away? And maybe better somehow."
You see that she kind of you see that her glasses kind of zoom in on it as she's like kind of turns her head. She's like examining Awake's weapons. She's gonna like just gently lay the sword down. That is something that is a little bit more expensive. I can certainly do it, but that's not my area of expertise. She kind of pulls out like a big, relatively large tome. She begins to flip through it, and then she finds like a page that she's looking for, and then she shows you a contraption that is basically amounts to something like a magnet that you can like throw and pull back to, and says if you wanted to get something like this, that in and of itself would cost maybe 15 gold. But it'd be able to work on
Sure.
any of your weapons.
That sounds good. I don't know what else to do with all this money.
She nods, and we'll also get to work on that. Anybody else?
So this sounds like a gauntlet equipment that just adds a returning property to whatever currently in my hand?
Correct. So you can, the way this would work is that you can throw it and then return up to 2 weapons with a minor action.
Hooray! Now I don't need to go running after all the things I throw at enemies.
Yes.
Yeah, really.
Cool. You guys talk excitedly about the new things that she's making as she does so, and then she kind of just like will ask you to be quiet and back away as she requires complete focus for her tools, and she'll get to work. Is there anything that Tonē or Mikaela are doing in this time?
Could I upgrade one of my? I mean, I could probably add one, but we have to think about that a little bit more. But could I upgrade one of my weapons the same way that Awake is getting?
Okay, so for this one, because your weapons have the unique thing where once you throw them, they return to your pocket dimension. I'm going to say that it would be harder for her to work on them, and it might require more time than you have today. Because I get the idea that you guys just spend like 2 or 3 hours and then like running out, right?
Right, yeah.
Is that the vibe? Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm going to say not right now, but if you came back with more time and maybe more money, you might be able to get that done.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Anything for you, Mikaela?
If I do any upgrades, I'll be during downtime. Just want the rope and grease and ready to go.
Alright, valid. You buy that pretty easily and quickly. Yes, I'm just looking if I need to say anything. Okay, cool. And if there's nothing else you guys want to do, explore in regards to exploring the town, then you all may immediately begin your trek back outside. As you have just stopped by to drop off your goods and get your things, collect your things, and go. As you as you come to the kind of edge of the village, you see that a number of the villagers like look back at you as you just walked in, and then are now walking out pretty much as soon as you came in. Who rolled the highest on their awareness? Spring?
Yes, I got a 22.
Yep.
The first day that you had the carriage, do you remember what you were when you tried to mess with the wheel?
Yes, there was a magical barrier type thing.
You notice as you guys are walking past when they're unloading things, that it looks like for that middle compartment where the boomsticks are, like they lift up like a secret thing and begin to like take out little sticks of dynamite. But you also notice as they are doing so that there is an additional hidden compartment almost like in the center of that thing, that like they can just like reach down into. And you see one of them pick up like a big heavy like black lead box that they reach into and then take behind the store. And you may do with that what you will as you begin to head outside.
You're all ready?
Uh,
Kayla says to the party.
Give me wood. Yeah, I'm pretty much good to go now.
You definitely notice Spring turning his head to watch the box go by.
Spring, you're ready?
What? Ready? Oh, right. Maybe. What do you think's in the box that needs to be hidden so well?
What box?
yes, as he
You
points
didn't
out, you can definitely
see
notice that
him
this is
carrying-
happening.
Maybe a magic item? Maybe
Ooh, can I
something
detect
that
magic?
Sure.
makes the boomsticks explode?
Sure.
Can
I will.
Spring make a probably history check on if this is a common type of container for specific items inside them?
Sure, you can make me your choice of history or arcana, and Spring make me a spell check. Or Tony make me a spell check.
22.
22. Hell yeah. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think that she shared that with you either when she was here. So, Spring, Tony, as you attempt to tune into the box with your sense magic, your eyes begin to glow with that yellow ring of light that happens as you do this. It's a little bit difficult to get focus on it because they're moving and it's not sitting still. And even with that, you can tell that your magic is being rebuffed by the box. And you really have to like dig deep in order to peer through it. And when you do try to get like the vibe as you peer into like the magical realm or whatever, you see a very intense green energy that is being encased by this box and kept closed. Almost like a pressurized thing that could burst if it was open. there's and you recall just with your general knowledge of Arcana and stuff, that green is the color of transmutation. But even
And don't forget
with
that Awake's crystal shard grow green too.
Yep.
Sorry, Spring, what?
Awake's arrowhead and the tentacle wolf had green glowing shards in them as well.
So is it like similar or the same as the obelisk thing? Or no, that's completely different. Never mind.
It's
The obelisk
it's the same color of
stuff.
energy. All of it is the same
Oh,
color of
okay.
energy. You don't know if it's like the exact same spell, but like it'd be the same school of magic.
Sure. Gotcha.
Also, as you look at your party members, you can also just see like a faint red glow off of their destructive, i.e., firebolt gem or acid bolt gem. You see the same kind. You see like a red glow coming from them for the school of destruction.
Gotcha.
I'm curious,
Oh.
then what is enchantment's color?
Enchantment would be pink.
Cool.
Pink,
Spring is
pink or
glowing
purple.
pink.
Interesting.
I would I would tell the party guys it looks like it's some sort of powerful transmutation magic in that box. I should definitely try to find out what it is.
I mean,
Before or after we save him?
Well, if we do it after, it might be gone.
If we do it before, Bossman might be gone.
That is true.
I mean, and yeah, if we do it before, Spring is right. I have a feeling if we once we save Boss Man, we're gonna have more work for us.
That doesn't assume he's still alive, of course.
Goblins are sick. Goblins are stupid sometimes, but I doubt they'd try to ransom someone like him first. They wouldn't just kill.
Well, didn't the other new goblin leader say that he hated him? Or was that the old one?
I can't remember which.
Can we make a party history check on that, please?
I would say that all the guy said, you would easily remember that all he said was that they were storing him in the hideout. For what purpose, you would not be sure.
Yeah, that wasn't the leader of the goblins, it was the leader of that one patrol.
It's also true.
Yeah. Though powerful transmutation magic, that could mean a lot of things.
Certainly.
That could just be like, oh hey, the plants are growing extra good this year. I think some magic folk can do that.
I'll just
You're
assume
the
relative
nature
mundanity.
You're the nature guy, Spring. Can some of the magic men, magic folk, make crops grow faster?
I think so. I haven't met anyone that can do that. But that
Actually,
sounds right.
Where is Spring from?
We decided this. Let me go find that answer.
My knee-jerk reaction is that he's
Think it
from
was
the
in-
Neverwinter Forest, right?
That sounds right.
Then you would know that there's actually a community of druids in the forest, so you'd be kind of vaguely familiar with them, having interacted with them a couple times. The answer is definitely.
Actually, yes. Now that I think harder, I have heard about some people that can do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I knew I heard something about that from both my one friend and I am the guy who gave me sentience.
Wait, are you able to tell the material of the box from here? Were you able to?
Material of the box? What?
You're a smith, right?
I mean, let me take a look.
Make a blacksmithing check.
Okay. Oh wow.
With a 6, based on the fact that if there's something magical in there and it's doing something, the box has some kind of property of like containing it. It might be like the only material you know that is inherently like anti-magical is lead. Other than that, it could just be like an enchanted box.
I mean, best guess I have is lead, and otherwise it's enchanted. That's pretty much it.
Hmm. Just judging by the
I
fact it was
I
with
think that
dynamite.
was lead. That that looks like the right color.
Yeah. I'm just assuming, judging by the fact it's with dynamite, perhaps it's like mold rock or something? Or with boomsticks.
Or could be increasing the dynamite's power.
That could be very true.
Or the dynamite's not real and it just sucks the dirt in.
That would be an interesting plot twist.
Well, I'm pretty much ready to go get our boss back.
Cool. If no one has any objections, then Awake and Mikaela will usher everybody else back to the world map. The aurora was like a sickly, like neon green.
Aurora Borealis.
Yes,
Was it transmutation?
At this time of day.
could certainly be. It could certainly be.
Now down to Cragmaw.
So summoning magic / transmutation magic.
I could have sworn that teleportation was a school of magic. Is it not?
It's astromancy.
Astromancy.
That's
Okay,
what Missy
cool.
Step is under in DC20.
Cool. Mikaela, make me an Arcana check. As you asked that question.
Oh? Okay. Straight D20. Nice.
You remember that this light happened at nighttime, when dark colors would be very difficult to see. But I'm gonna say that you've done a lot of studying. Especially in regards to teleportation, and that being tied to how you got here in the first place. You know that the color for teleportation is black. So if there was something to do with teleportation
Oh.
at night, it wouldn't be noticed at all.
So that
The only
does
one
kind
who
of
saw that
put
day was green.
that kind of does put some idea veracity behind the claim of it being summoning magic.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. With that, we will go ahead and begin your guys' travel to Cragmaw Hideout. Being that you guys do not have a cart with you, you will travel much faster, and we'll be able to cover 2 hexes in one day. And so there will basically just be only a single night between then and there. I'm assuming you guys are like gonna push it and go as fast as you can, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're
Cool.
running.
Yeah.
Probably nothing
So
to
in
give
that-
us exhaustion, but the fastest before that, yeah.
Yeah. So in that case, I just want everybody to give me a might save, as you guys are going to try to go through this quickly, and just one set of awareness checks from 2 members of the party for keeping watch during the quick night. You guys are only going to sleep for like basically the first half of the 4 hours, to get your rest points back and then continue running. Who would make watch on this first watch?
Well, since there's only 2 shifts, I would suggest the one with tremor sense and the one with dark vision.
Yeah.
Cool.
Shouldn't they be on 2 different ones?
Well, there's
Yeah,
only going to be one shift
check
tonight
a watch.
because, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah, I
guess
could
that
do
doesn't
it,
actually
dark vision.
change much. Cool.
I'll send a roll.
Nice.
Probably didn't see anything.
Nope. As you look out on the very same fields that you slept in not like 12 hours ago, you see your old camp, the signs of like your old camp, and you guys decide to like make camp there. Then I guess awake also roll me awareness.
Okay. /R.
We're
And
camp
did
recycling.
Exactly. With an 18, no, that's not an 8, that's a 13. Do you notice that there's another like set of footprints that have gone generally through this area? They can't tell exactly how many are in their number, but there's just some people that have gone through here.
Hey, Spring, get over here. So
What?
in the morning, we have a hunter's mark that we can put on.
Spring groans from his tree sleep. What do you want?
Yeah. If these tracks are still here in the morning, you're the guy who can track them. Do it.
Spring just steps off the tree branch and glides down instead of climbing.
Sure. And I believe there's no
Yeah,
technical
the
cut. You can
reason
just
it
like
has
mark
to be
them, right?
after this. Yeah, basically, if you have enough, I believe if you have enough tracks for 1 minute, you can just immediately hunter's mark them.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
First time ever being used.
He's used it like
No, this
constantly,
is
actually.
the second.
Yeah, yes. Brilliant.
And after
Okay.
memorizing the tracks, Spring just goes back to sleep right next to them.
Cool. Yeah. So I guess did anyone roll below a 10 on their might save?
Nope. Well, wait,
Might
Mikaela.
save.
What? That's my
When did you make a
awareness.
might save?
My might
For
save is 17.
pushing. For pushing to move quickly.
Oh, I didn't even roll that. Hang on.
Yep. Cool. Yeah. If you did not roll below 10, then you guys are fine. As you wake up the next morning having slept but briefly, and begin to head your way to Cragmaw Hideout. And Mikaela, you are the one who has the goblin maps. Please make me a survival check. Survival or cryptography, to see if you are able to decipher where exactly it is that their hideout is located, based on the map that you traded with the Gobbo dude.
I have a smarter idea. I give it to Spring.
I mean, sure.
And Spring remembers the track directions as well as just knowing the terrain since it's his favorite, and goes, "There, that way."
Yeah, I'm gonna say that being that you have instructions in Goblin, this is going to be DC 15 survival, and make me it with 2 advantage, being that you have Hunter's Mark active, and you have the other thing. What is that?
Favored terrain.
Favorite terrain. There we go. Thank you. So DC 15 double advantage survival check, please. Okay.
No!
So, with a 14, I'm gonna say that you guys are able to make it there just fine, but that you are discovered along your way there. You're basically discovered like right as you like walk up. You notice that like a goblin that was standing watch like bolts inside. And I'll go ahead and move us to the dungeon. Over there. You can put yourselves anywhere in this area on the bottom there. You see that there's a goblin who's just kind of like sleeping over here. That as you guys are excitedly making your way over there, you see he wakes up and then bolts this way.
Wait, so a goblin woke up?
Spotted you and ran inside.
Oh shit, we couldn't catch him in time.
You get the sense that if you were to move quickly, you might be able to catch him. But that would also mean you'd be making a lot of noise. So either way, it's a bad situation.
Yeah. Best
Yep.
to let them think the guy's crazy.
Okay.
That, or how close did we get before he started running?
You were maybe like 15 spaces away.
Damn it, out of range.
Is it in disadvantage range?
No, it's full out of
If you
range.
have a bow,
A bolus is only toss.
if you have a bow, then you could maybe do it.
Could I throw him into range?
No.
You want to
I'm
throw
going to
me
say-
5 spaces?
He can do it. You're size small. But no, I'm going to say that
Too fast.
like shenaniganery aside, the goblin has begun running. You can fail by that. You know, sure. Spring, make me an athletics check. See if you can chuck Spring fast enough and far enough.
Wait, me making athletic checks? Athletics
Yes.
check. Okay.
The one doing the chucking.
Yes.
Yes. What's my athletics? Oh wow.
You and
Okay.
your hideous physical dice disgust me. With a 10, I believe that's up to your might plus 2, so that'd be 5 spaces. So yeah, Spring, makes me a disadvantage thing. Sure, Mikaela, make a debilitating strike. As you guys just attempt to absolutely body this goblin. As he's like, intruders! And he begins running.
As I throw the bowler, I want to add on a maneuver. I'm not sure which one I want to do though. Either trip or hamstring. I'm gonna do trip.
I mean, with like 5 AP, I think you could do both. Why did I roll
5.
the physical save with disadvantage? I don't know why I rolled it with disadvantage.
Oh,
Okay, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 19 for you, and then that would be 17 for him because it's the first one and the second one. So both saves don't go off, but do roll a hit. Because I think if you hit him with the bolo, then he just instantly stops in his track, right?
If he fails the trip save, yes, he falls prone, as well as other things.
No, but I mean, like... Oh, right, bow was changed
Capture.
because it's a capture weapon. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yes.
So, I think that the
Oh, right,
damage
it's capture.
is
I'm not
against the
doing an
save.
attack roll.
No, yeah, it's a martial check versus a physical save.
Yeah.
With damage being equated to how much you roll above the save value, not the physical defense. Which is... still weird.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the
No,
7...
I definitely want to hero point that.
You launch the bola... Okay, cool.
Where did I mark
Yes.
it before I forget to remove it? There we go.
Yes, your HP is back to full. That's fine. What is the D12 for? That is for the arrows. Okay, cool. I forgot about the arrows.
There we go. I like that better.
16. He rolled a 17. So you track the bola and like you grab it around
Damn
his
it.
leg as he like cuts it with a knife, and then continues running in through the water. You see him go pretty much straight back forward. If you would like to continue to chase him, I'm going to say it'll be a skill challenge, and you will, if you do not roll high, then you will risk alerting the enemies that are just generally around. But I mean that's already happening, so that's not really a problem for you. But yeah, it'll be interesting. What's gonna happen here? Do you let him run in
I
and
really
try
need
to
to
take it
get
at your own pace?
might up.
Are you guys gonna let him run in, alert the enemies, and go in at your own pace? Or are you gonna be like rushing through this thing, knowing that you won't be catching them unawares, but you also can't take your time to be careful?
I am unsure. I'll let them decide.
I think unawares, but fast. Because we could be going fast to save Gungeon anyway.
Yeah, they might kill him.
Sounds like we're going fast and reckless.
Okay, cool. Let me roll a... here we go. Dungeon Exploration Challenge. Boom. I'll just go DC. The DC for this, we're going to start it off at 10, as you are chasing this guy. These are your success points, and these are your failures. For every success point, I'm going to say you guys need a total of 3 success points in order to catch up to this guy and silence him. And that for every failure, the DC is going to go up, and something bad will happen. But what exactly, you don't know yet. Let's go ahead and give us a goblin to look at. Being that one of their features lets them run very, very, very fast.
I'm hoping so much that they are not faster than me.
Cool. Who would like to go first?
Well, since spring is in the air, I want to double check the glide rules.
Well, mechanically, we're doing this as a skill challenge, so do whatever you want. If you want to say that you leap up into the air and begin to soar around the corner, then that you can just do that. And I'd say that would be an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, I like that.
Ooh, interesting point. And I will also let you guys know, if you get to 5 failures, then something very bad is going to happen. So with a 21, that is a success by 2. As the goblin gets shanked by an arrow and then cuts himself out of a net, he begins to run around the corner. Spring, you leap into the air off of these trees and begin to soar in after him like Batman or something. And as you do so, you see a little bit further into the thing. This is Fog of War. Over here areas. You notice that ahead of you, there is a bit of a fork in the road. As there's a path that goes left, forward, and to the right. and that to the right there are 3 wolves that have been chained up, that are kind of awoken by the sound of the goblin yelping. You also see behind you in this direction there are a pair of goblins that are springing to their feet, that are less quicker than you are. As you are like on this goblin's tail, you begin to like wrap your ball around him, attempting to stop him as he's like fighting with you to get out of it. Who's next?
I will run. I guess I will just like run up and try to grapple him.
Okay, sure. Make me an athletics check, and I'll let you have advantage for like rage and everything else.
Okay, so 3D. Let's see. Rage plus size bigger. 3D20 KH1 plus 5.
Okay. With a
Oh my
16,
God,
that
that
is
helps
success
so
by
much.
2.
Ooh.
So, as you sprint up, Spring kind of grabs him and slams him to the ground, and you're able to, like, grapple him and, like, silence him by covering his mouth with your slime as it begins to, like, burn his insides. You, too, notice the goblin arches behind you, and I assume call out to your allies. As, you know, this goblin dead, fully, dealt with. The 2 other ones are, like, kind of still, like, the first round of this. Hell, you know, this is gonna be, like, a dungeon exploration challenge. So you guys saw on the outside, so the DC is gonna stay at 10. Mikaela and Tonē, what are you guys doing? You hear them like awake, gesture backward, and say that there are archers coming. The goblin in front has been incapacitated. You hear wolves barking.
It's roguing time. Jumping into these trees, sneaking up on these guys and backstabbing them.
Sure, make me a stealth check.
$13.
With a 13, that is another success point. You are able to very quickly make your way through here and shank one of them. And being that you are a rogue striking from the shadows, fully incapacitate him as he just like falls to the ground, dead. Tonē.
Yeah, I want to run up to the trees also and throw one of my. I'll throw my really huge greatsword at the other guy.
You guys watch as Tonē summons a portal and then holds it with 2 of his hands, and you see him like kinetically like lifting it as well with all of his might as he chucks it like fully like cutting down these like very tiny like weak trees, just like cleaves through them. Make an attack check. 21. Okay.
21.
That is high enough. That's like another success by 2, so that'll be 7. So yeah. Very quickly, you guys are able to dispatch the goblins that are out here in front. They barely are able to make any noise. You hear the sound of the wolves barking, but wolves bark at a lot of things. You get the sense that if you continue in, things will get harder. You still have the surprise on all of the enemies, and we can continue with the skill challenge, or we can kind of drop out of this and just explore it normally. Your choice.
I think now that the time crunch is over, a normal exploration is better.
Stealthy exploration.
Sure. You guys very quickly dispatch the goblins that are out in front. You hear the wolves barking. They're pulling at their chain, and you see this like stalagmite that is implanted into the ground over here, as well as like a little rubble path that goes up to a chimney on that side, and a path with trickling water coming forward, with a little stone walkway to the side of it. As you begin to go into this cave, you can tell that it is very cramped. Awake, you have to like duck your head down to get through the entrance. This is basically a good size for Spring and basically no one else. This is a very narrow cave.
Okay. Good to know.
Damn, I was hoping it was tall enough that I could go on the roof and be in the secret spot because nobody looks up.
You guys may move your tokens.
Spring is gonna start by dragging the goblin corpses into the little wolf hole so it can quiet them for something to eat.
Make an animal check as you chuck the previous owners at these wolves. Do it with advantage because you are being so tactless.
Animal. Damn. +0. So.
With the
No,
7,
I don't like that.
I think you see one
I
of the
definitely
wolves
hear a point to
look-
that.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that you were spending the meta currency. Very fun. 3. Even
No,
worse.
no, that's another one. Better. I'll take that.
Okay, so you see Spring like throw the first goblin like no, I need to try again. He gets another one, and then the third one after there are 3 goblins there. You see the wolves kind of look either afraid or calm down or something, but they definitely stop barking as they smell the smell of blood. You see the one closest to you just start eating a little bit viciously as it, like tears at the throat of this thing with a sense of violence as this guy now is fully dead.
Yeah, I'm sure the goblins were cruel to the wolves.
Glancing at them, you can tell they're definitely underfed. Also, I will say that as you guys are getting into the cave, anywhere past like the point that I have marked currently, the light it goes from like low light to fully no light inside the cave. You have to have like a torch or something in order to be able to see. Which
Time to
will
conga line
also-
behind the dark vision.
Yep.
Mikaela out in front then.
Okay.
Okay,
Or
cool.
would you rather me in front because of my tremor and tankiness?
Cool.
Yeah.
Mikaela can see further, can't she?
Yeah.
She can,
Awake
yes.
probably in front, and then I'll just like be right behind Awake.
Cool.
And tell
So awake.
I
this
literally
is
have
as
like
big as you can
double
see.
or triple the HP. Okay.
So that's as far as you can see. And Mikaela, you can see kind of more around the corner here. Awake. Does blind sight basically can you hide from somebody with blind sight?
Tremor sense is basically going off like since there's not concrete rules for it yet. Going off 5e, I believe I can accurately pinpoint anything that would make vibrations.
Okay,
So
Yeah,
I'm
and the
guessing
same
if
medium
they're
he's standing
still,
on.
they can be hidden.
I'm essentially Toph from Avatar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it makes sense that
So
a stealth
once
an
they
enemy would be able to
start
make a stealth
moving,
check.
they give themselves away.
Yeah,
and
but
like
if
if
they're
they
still,
don't
then
have
they're
like,
fine.
yeah.
Cool. In that case, as you begin to walk around with your thing, Mikaela out in front, are the guys in the back having any light source, or are they just kind of like holding on to Mikaela as they're walking?
No, we are definitely holding on to Mikaela this time.
Yeah.
Spring is not lighting a torch.
Okay. So, as you walk through here, you can see that there are kind of 2 pathways. This way is up like through like a steep cliff that appears to have like caved in at some point, but you can still see there's like another pathway that goes around that way. This way goes up where the waterfall is originating from, and you can see that as you hear the sounds of the water echoing through this cave, there's also an overpass here that connects 2 kind of hallways of an open passage.
Okay, so this is most likely the Skyrim door. So,
Skyrim door.
oh,
yeah, the door that opens at the end.
delete back to
Oh,
the
I see.
start.
Yeah.
That's that's pretty much just called the Skyrim door.
Okay, cool. So, I guess everybody maybe stealth checks as you're walking through here. To not be noticed, being that you guys are assumedly being quiet and you have no light on you, and it is dark in here. I only need half of you to beat a DC 10. Yeah.
I beat
Does
it.
this count as where's it gone? Mountain terrain. Now.
Or is
I
it
will
underground?
say this would be subterranean. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Tonē and
Then
Mikaela,
just the normal stealth.
Yeah. Tonē and Mikaela roll more than high enough, so you guys are able to maintain stealth as you're moving through here. You
Ace.
continue to make your way further this way. As you reach the end of this path, yeah, well, easily. As you reach the end of this passageway, you can see that there is like a dam or something over here and stairs leading up that way.
Yeah, no choice but to go up the stairs.
Is this a bridge above us or below us?
Above us, above
It's
us.
above us.
Cool. Nope, Spring can't climb up because he's just not able to see anything.
I mean, are you guys saying anything as you're going through here? Because I'm gonna say like you're allowed to whisper to each other if you wanted to climb up there.
Okay, Mikaela would say that that's there to Spring then. If we're allowed.
No, I was mostly saying if I start climbing, I don't know where I'm going because we have no light source and Spring doesn't have dark
Oh,
vision.
okay. Cool. That makes sense.
It wasn't I can't get there or I don't want to split up the party. It's going there doesn't benefit us because I can't see anything.
Cool.
You could sniff around.
As you get up here with your very high stealths, you are about to turn the corner when you sense with your tremor sense that there is a figure. There are a couple of figures that are kind of pacing around up here, having a conversation in a language that none of you understand. And also, as a passive side note, the water in this area is generally like loud enough that you could talk of reasonable dialogue without being heard. Just because of, like the sound of sloshing. Gentle though it is. You can hear a goblin just over there talking to somebody else. And right as you turn the corner, you kind of like stop and move back. As you see the guy kind of look over his shoulder and then return to his conversation.
As we've been going, has the cave tunnel gotten any taller? Or is it still Spring small height?
The entrance you could barely like get into, but inside like you have enough. A human has enough space to kind of walk with their head ducked low. A wake is like practically bent over. As you're walking on the stone. Yeah, and the passageway above you is like Awake could have knocked his head on the passageway on the bridge. There's not much space up there. Like at all. Yeah.
Not quite Spring's dungeon.
No, we can't take advantage of the heights like the manor.
You could get.
I mean, I could run up and just try to try to keep this guy down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are just gonna
screams as he
charge
charges
into
in.
combat. All right, sure.
Is there anyone else in this room?
As you look into this room, give me an awareness check. As you see, I'll just illuminate the whole room for you, Mikaela. As you step into this room, you can see that there are two archers here, as well as one just kind of like goblin soldier. and you can see that Awake can only see the goblins, but you can see that each of them have like a wristband or something, maybe like a bracelet, that has a magical gem embedded in it, the color of which is blue.
All right.
Yeah, and that is all that you see.
How far do you think I could make it before initiative begins? Just like
Don't
basically,
forget
backing
you're
out with
dragging
Awake.
us along.
yeah, if you are just going to book it, then I would say you can basically have one action, before they realize that you're there. So as long as like you can like run in
Alright.
and like stab them if you wanted to.
Yeah, like I want to do that and then light the torch right after that
Sure, I'll let you do
that I
that.
prepared.
So
Alright.
all right, everybody, make an attack check with advantage for your initiative as you are surprising them. Because I don't
Am
like the way
I
the surprise
able
works.
to?
I think.
Am I able to make it to the grunt or just the archer?
Start here and use your movement. So if you have 5
Okay.
movement, you should be able to move it, make it like there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You might be able to make
Double
it
that's 20.
there. Hell yeah,
Yo!
that's great.
That's a strong move.
And that is a
Whoa.
screenshot.
Good.
I will say,
Not me.
to honor that, Spring, you have advantage on every check you make on your first turn. These goblins have stand no chance.
Nice.
Oh, that's perfect.
And I'll go ahead and add you, 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 and add you. Yeah. You guys may, do your thing, I guess. I was panicked for a second that I wasn't following us with the camera, but no, we're fine. Let's move over there. Okay. Did I add him already? I did, yes. So, Spring got 24, Awake is at 23, Mikaela is at 14, and Tonē is at, 6. Cool. So, Spring and Awake, you guys are up first together, because you beat the DC by a lot. So, what do you do?
Okay. So
I'll say that you can.
it's up to you, Spring. You if you want to go first, I can I can let you because well, my plan is very much just go full body slam and throw this archer into the grunt and go for the attacks.
Is the yellow light Michaela's torch that she lit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. I can see again then.
Yes.
Then, yes, Spring is gonna run in, throw a bowler at the archer in the back, throw a stake at the grunt, and I think that's gonna be it. Let me double check my AP cost.
And because you roll double crits, I will let you have advantage on everything you do this round, instead of just one thing.
Yes. Okay, yes, that
Who are you
is
targeting?
all my AP. First archer in the back with a bolus.
I will say that given the angle, that would be worth half cover. Unless you move.
Luckily, I ignore that because it's a chained weapon.
Hell yeah.
And what? Ooh, yes, and deal an extra damage because of that.
Hell yeah. I love that. Springy's like chucks the bow around the corner, just slamming this guy's face. 13 will hit. And oh wait, no, it's a save, right?
It's a contested check, yes.
Is it a physical saving throw or is it a check?
It's a anti-martial check, I think. Let me double check.
No, I rolled either a 5 or a 7, depending on what it is. Either way, you succeeded by 5 and not 10, so he is grappled and I think takes 1 damage, right?
Base 0 plus 1 because he's got cover by 5, so another plus 1 too.
Okay, cool. He gets slammed in the face as one of the rocks goes down his throat, and the other two pin him to the ground.
And where's he gone? It is a physical save from the goblin, yes. And now, where'd it go? Oh no, that was the capture property. It changed, yes. Now it is a thrown, what's it called? Stake at the grunt.
Cool. You throw that thing around the corner, you run forward, and then throw this through the air. You hit him to impale him through the throat.
No, I'm not flanking, and this is not a versatile, so no bonus to attack. Dirty 20 to hit the Goblin Grunt's PD.
Brutal hit.
Brutal, so 1, 2, 3.
Sounds like 4 damage.
Plus 1 because I went closer. Yes, 4 damage.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope, that's me.
Cool. Spring rushes into combat, grapples the one guy, stabs the other guy through the throat. Awake, you're up next.
Okay, I'm gonna basically, okay, this goblin is, okay, what I'm gonna do, gonna use 1 action, 1 AP and my stamina to go for a, no, I'm gonna use 2 AP and my stamina to go for a throw takedown against this archer, and throwing him at the goblin grunt. Okay, so 2d20 KH1.
It occurs to me that the light extends beyond the edge of this room.
Yeah, you don't have, what's it called? Dynamic lighting, and we're not really light sources.
Mm-hmm.
So we aren't got the fancy stuff.
Yes. 16. This is a grapple thing. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
That is a nat 1. Are you throwing him or are you just slamming him?
That is a fail by. I'm throwing and doing takedown, meaning this guy gets thrown, collides with the grunt, and then goes prone.
Okay, the grunt dies. As you slam this guy over, you pick him up, smash their heads together as one of them like fully implodes, and then you slam him into the ground, and he is gonna take 2 more points of damage.
It should be 3 divided by each because it will be because it's might, it's full might plus 2, so yeah. Then I'm going to use.
Goddamn. Throwing's too strong.
Yeah, because he failed by 10. Then I'm going to rage with one. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Then I'm just going to go for a. I'm going to use my staff, and go for the attack on the prone guy. And because he's hindered, that is because that hinders him and exposes him. So I'm gonna go for the 2d.
If you
Actually,
are
no,
making an
I'm
attack, then he will. If you are making an attack, then he will go ahead and sidestep as he rolls on the ground, basically into this wall, to give you disadvantage. As he yells something at you in like pure terror, as this faceless marauder just like comes in and beats him to death.
That's a 17.
Heavy hit.
Okay. Let's see. I'm not raging, so that's 1 plus impact plus heavy. That is 3. Yeah.
Cool. You guys watch
Then
as
I have
Awake comes in
one more
here
at-
and
I
makes
have
short work of these guys.
I have 1 AP left
And
and my stamina, so I will just activate Rage, and my turn ends.
Okay. This archer, at the end here, who has been grappled, and has, is panicking. You see him, shout something very, nervously into the other room, as he then is going to draw his bow, look at you guys, spend 2 AP to, oh, he can't move. Yeah, so he will spend 2 AP to dodge, and then he's gonna fire an arrow, at Awake, this massive, slime monster. Here his shot, Awake. It's 16 to hit.
That is a heavy.
Okay, on a heavy hit, you will take 3 points of piercing damage. As he launches an arrow. Yep. He does a full dodge.
Give me a stamina back. How beautiful.
Yep. 1 full dodge, Mikaela.
Alright, so it's dodging everything.
Yep.
Going to use minor actions to swap to the whip sword.
Cool.
Because everyone loves a whip sword.
So Mikaela take out a sword that breaks off into basically a chain of metal bits.
Indeed. 2 AP for advantages. 1 to cancel out the dodge, 1 for that, 1 to attack, and one for a power attack.
Cool.
Get another damage in here.
Mikaela cocks back with her sword
yeah,
and
these two
slashes through the air.
die right next to her. Oh, okay, new target.
Well, another day's work. 21 is a
hit.
brutal hit.
Alright. There's impact on that, so it is. I don't think it's heavy. Yeah, not heavy. So that's 2 plus 2 plus power attack for 5 damage.
How do you end this goblin?
Yes.
There's a die right next to her, and puts her rapier into its sheath, and right next to that sheath is the sheath where this other larger sword, which she draws with 2 hands, and with 1 large swing, it decouples into the segments as he tries to dodge, but he's grappled, so he trips and falls over, putting him into lethal range, as instead of striking him through the chest, it strikes him straight through the face.
Nice. And he is killed. The grunt that was gonna go in between you guys is dead now. So Tonē, you're up next.
So
You hear
I
the
can't
sounds
see
of-
any of these other guys.
Yeah. To you, it looks
Can't see
basically
either
like
of these
the
guys.
combat is close to over, but you can definitely hear the sound of like shouting and people like waking up and picking up swords and stuff.
So like depending on how exactly that sounds, I would either, I guess I would move to like
Sure.
there-ish.
As a passive note, the wading through the water is you are slowed while moving through the water.
Oh, the water.
Because it's like full like waist high a dam.
Oh, all right. Well, then I don't have to go through the water.
Yep, cool. That's fine.
I didn't
Just letting
realize
you
it was
know.
water. Um,
Yep.
yeah, sure. Um, yeah, I probably would not go through the water then. Um, let's see. And then if I know that they're like definitely coming to attack more, I would cast Bless. And that's well, actually, did the first action that we did that cost an action point, or so do I have 3 or 4?
You have 4 action points.
Okay. So I moved. I don't remember if Bless is 1 or 2 action points, but that,
Bless is
and then
2.
that would have been, yeah, that's what I thought. So that would have been 3. For my 4th guess, I guess I could summon another weapon.
Cool. What does it look like as you cast Bless?
I pull out 5 gold coins and fling them into the air, and they spin in the air and make like a golden like umbrella around me as they fall to the ground. And let's see, that's a spell check, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's another terrible roll. 7.
On a 7, you get 2 people.
I think that's just 2. So me and Awake.
Okay. You guys watch as a shimmer of golden light begins to coat. Awake, you are now glowing blue and yellow.
Beautiful.
And is that all with your turn?
Yes.
All right, cool. I am going to roll a fate die to see if everybody else can get ready in time to not be surprised. Nope. Okay, yeah. Everybody in here spends their turns standing up, gathering their weapons and stuff. You see this goblin over here like slap the wolf. It's like growls and wakes up. It looks pissed. And then he points his sword outward as it turns and looks at you. You see a look of frenzy in its eyes. And you hear another goblin kind of shout. This one it seems to be like larger or something. As it stands up, it sounds like groggy. And the shaman, his hands begin to glow with green fire. And you notice this thing here begin to light with fiery energy. You also hear behind you a goblin up here that was asleep stand up and look terrified. Spring and Wake, you guys are up first.
Spring can probably get back to the group faster than Awake, so he's gonna go deal with the grunt that just woke up. Wait, damn it! Mikaela's... Oh no, it does. It's dim in there.
Yeah.
So as he starts running, he uses his new gauntlets to call back his stake and charges at the goblin before thrusting towards their chest.
You see that the goblin kind of raised his hand, wearing the same kind of like golden bracelet, as it like just begins to glow with energy, as he casts shield.
Damn it.
No hit.
18 against the physical defense. Normal hit. So that's gonna be 1 piercing plus the passive 2.
Okay. He raises his hand. The energy glows, and you like feel the stake lose a lot of momentum as you still manage to like jab it into his shoulder and yank it out. You see like green red blood pour out. Anything else?
Yes. He reaches into his jacket and pulls out a dagger for a second attack.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
He'll
gonna
cast
use...
shield a second time.
Damn this thing, it's not a 1 charge. I'm gonna use an AP. No, I don't need to because I am now dual wielding. But I'm gonna because now I want advantage again.
Is this a concealable weapon?
It is, but that's why I got advantage on the stake. It's a once per round
cool.
property now.
Cool.
Dual wielding does not mean it's versatile. Cool.
Another normal hit.
17. This is probably only gonna be 1 damage because the goblin's not exposed, is it?
Nope.
No, then just 1.
Cool.
And
you fly
move,
through there, jab the stake in the shoulder, shake him on the other side with the dagger. As you are like an assassin in the darkness.
And that's me.
Okay. So I'm going to so I can get right. Let's see. I can get right here with my 6 spaces of movement. So that's 1 AP. Then I'm going
who are you attacking?
Use... Oh, I moved. I'm going to be attacking this goblin soldier here when I do it. So then I'm going to spend 1 AP and my stamina to grapple and take down this this soldier in front of me.
Sure.
So,
He'll spend an action point on advantage on his save on his martial check.
3d20 KH1 plus 5 plus 1d4.
Ah, he succeeds.
Wow.
Spring, you would know that the wolf is just a dire wolf. It is a normal breed, but a hardier one.
Cool.
And then in that case, I'm going to use.
Oh, I should move the camera a little bit down.
I'm going to let me double check the rolls on. Because I forget the specifics. Go. That's within 1 space of the original target. That's within your attack range. Okay, so that works. I'm going to use my staff with the multifaceted, my whip staff now, since I have multifaceted whip on it and it has reach. I'm going to go for the shaman and add on a sweep to this attack.
You see the goblin soldier raise his shield to defend the shaman.
Well,
and you see another one from the other side. Sorry, you see one coming from over here doing that. As that one beside you defends himself.
Yeah.
There's another one. Oh, well, you're in here now, so you can see.
Yeah. So against the shaman, against the shaman and the soldier, that's a 24.
I believe that's brutal on the shaman, normal on the soldier.
Okay, so either way, I get stamina back off that, even if it takes no damage. So let me go ahead and put that. So against so normal on the soldier. Okay, so against the shaman, that's let me double check my stat. So that would be 1 base plus impact. So yep, so
plus rage.
4 and a yep.
So, and you're blessed.
Yeah, so let me
doesn't look like this.
Okay, let me work this out.
I
So
think rage only applies to
4
one target though.
I don't know. It's never been confirmed. The devs will never confirm it.
I'm gonna ask Claudio because Claudio is always active.
Claudio wasn't a dev though.
He is now actually.
Oh wait, really? Okay, +1 rage, +1 passive. That is 6 slashing damage to the shaman and 1 to the soldier.
Well, 6 to the
two-
shaman,
two-
minus
two
2
right?
is 4. And then nothing to the soldier as he deflects it with his shield.
Well, yeah.
You see, as you do this massive attack, you see the soldiers both like lock eyes and then focus on you.
Okay, yep, I get my my turn ends.
Cool. You see this wolf that has woken up now. It is the same size as you are, actually. As it is going to look at you. This is a dire wolf. Please make me a physical saving throw against bleeding. As it is going to bite you and then attempt to like tear you open. That will not pass. You are now bleeding until you pass a repeated save.
Okay.
Or no, medicine check to cure it.
I'm going to stamina ray shield the attack.
Cool. This is the attack. 16.
Okay, good. That's a heavy hit. Red -2, and that gives me my stamina
Cool.
back because it wasn't my action.
Yep. Since you are bleeding, that is going to be 4 damage halved to 2. And then following that, it is going to shove you. 1d20
Okay, so
plus
0
4. You have
damage
advantage
actually because 4 damage. Yep.
Yep.
Wait, no, it would be 1 damage.
Yeah, minus and a half.
Okay, that shove. Okay, 3d20 kh.
Wait, hold on.
Plus 4.
Initial distraction first, and then division. Okay, cool. Yeah, you don't get shoved. You take 1 point of damage. You are now bleeding. I will mark that with that symbol. You see this wolf as it wakes up and attempts to like tear into you. He's very surprised at how hardy you are. Mikaela, you are up next.
Alright.
Is he guaranteed bleeding?
He failed the save, so yes.
Alright.
Roll as well when it's physical save. Oh, roll bless actually. You didn't roll bless on your physical save. And Mikaela continue with your turn.
I completely forgot about it on that one. D4.
And
Okay,
14 will pass.
I think that brings it up to a pass.
Is this really 5 squares?
1, 2, 3. That's 4 squares. 1 forward, 2 diagonal, 1 forward, 1.
The measure says 5.
Yeah, because it's counting diagonal lines as equal to. It's counting diagonals correctly. Just 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
Oh, I forgot move speed was upgraded base 4 to base 5. I have enough anyway.
Also, you may want to also ask Claudio whether whether sweep benefits from habits or not. I believe it does, but the devs literally will not confirm it. I think it's an internal debate with them.
Can I minor action to drop the torch where I was so Spring can still see?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll make a
up
duplicate
here.
of your token. Oops. I'll make a duplicate of your token. And this will just be the torch. Did I duplicate the wrong character? I may have duplicated the wrong character. Why is this being problematic? There we go. It is very bright.
It's so powerful.
And let me
Take it off
make
of this one.
This one be non-existent. And it'll just be like torch. Cool. You drop the torch, begin to check.
Set its
Begin to
health
run.
to 0.
Alright. And then cunning action feint. Against shaman.
Cool.
So it's
That's an
insight versus
check,
my
right?
trickery. Yep.
Their insight is actually not that bad. Slash roll 1d20 plus 4. That is 7. Probably won't do it though. Yep.
I beat it.
You run in here and begin to like juke this guy out. You get movement with cunning action, right?
What?
You get 2 spaces of
Uh,
movement for cunning action.
Yeah. And one action to swap my whip sword for my net.
I'm gonna warn you. There is a fire. The campfire has been lit with a green flame. If you are aware of that.
There's a campfire?
Yes, that little like circle of stones is a campfire.
Oh.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, I'll go here. And then... Oh, that's... I don't have enough AP to attack if I do reach. Oh, I have SP! SP for reach... for extend attack.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Alright. Yeah, that's come my turn. Capture weaponing this goblin shaman. So,
Cool.
it makes
I'll make a agility
a
save.
thing. Oh. My thing is versatile and I fainted. So, I get advantage.
This is so weird. What is up with this bonkers weapon? Shaman is captured now, right?
Dang. Low rolls. Yeah. And it takes 1 damage because of feint. And 0 from the
Cool.
actual thing.
What a bonkers turn, thank you. Bonkers is it is very strange. You are in
I
here now,
would
and
get a
you have
bigger
sight.
number.
I should reveal everything. You see, over here, there is a goblin which seems to be decorated with some kind of like armor and stuff unique from the other goblins. He also wields a staff in his hand. Anything else?
Nope, that's all my AP.
Cool. This shaman is going to recite a spell. As he raises his right hand over the fire, a green flame will burst forth. And let me. It should be in here, right? Where's the? No, in here. Flame. Forgot to get token out. Okay. I was hoping they would have a token for this, but I'll just use this for now. Oop, nope, that's actually the wrong thing. Empty token, please. Please. As he summons forth, basically a giant green, flaming elemental thing, that, appears in front of him, that is going to basically act on his turn eventually. But that thing comes out of the fire, and then he is going to take the dodge action since he is grappled. That'll be his turn. Tonē.
he's back.
Hello, I'm back. Somebody turned
yeah.
the Wi-Fi off by accident, and then went to the toilet so they couldn't fix it.
Oh.
That is very silly.
Yes. So I heard Mikaela drop the torch, and that was it.
She made a couple of attacks, and then the shaman summoned a fire spirit. Tony's up now. Also, there
Yep,
appears
I
to be a
feel like I
goblin
can-
wielding a staff. I would
I can
say
hit
that
this
if
guy.
hiding behind a wall gives you half cover, so I would say, or 2/3 cover. So I'd say this guy, you can get a clear line of sight on just fine. This guy has half cover from the angle though.
Yep, that makes sense. I think I'm gonna try to attack the Ripper anyway. Let's see, what am I holding? Let me see. So, I have the Ghost Dagger, which is not a good item to have. Great. I have the Vampiric Bloody Great Axe and the Unholy Bone Nunchucks. I don't want to throw the nunchucks quite yet. So it's one of the other two. So yeah. Let's throw the ghost dagger. It is concealable, so I do get advantage on that. Is it it's not dodging or anything, right?
It is not, no. It just attempted to bite into Awake, and Awake basically deflected the entire blow.
Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, okay. So I'm going to attack the Ripper with the Ghost Dagger. Healable, so rolling with advantage. I got 2 7s. So for an 11.
Attacking the wolf.
Yes,
The wolf, did you roll Bless?
I did not. Okay.
Okay, roll Bless, because its PD is higher than 11.
+4.
+4, okay, that'll be a normal hit.
Yep. So that is. Well, thank God I didn't miss. That's 1 damage on a normal hit. The
Okay,
Ghost
1
Dagger
damage on a normal
sucks.
hit. You guys watch as Tonē pulls from his portal something that isn't even like fully solid and chucks it through the air, peeing into the hide of the wolf.
And then I guess I will spend 2 AP to throw the bloody great axe. Doesn't have anything. Yeah, it's just two-handed. And I will make a save against bleeding.
Cool.
I'll have to roll my d4.
That is a failure. The wolf begins to bleed.
1 + 4. 25 total.
All right, cool. That is a brutal hit. So
Brutal
that's
hit and make a save against bloody.
bloodied. Or he's bleeding now.
Nice. What did I say? 21
Oh
+
shit.
4?
Am I letting you guys do reactions after the roll? I forget.
I think you have been.
I don't
Okay,
remember you
cool.
doing anything different from when you did the West March, so yes.
All right, cool. In that case, the goblin's entire thing is to raise shield whenever an enemy is attacking. So he would have attempted to shield the wolf. So I believe you're dealing 4 damage, which will be subtracted by 2 to be 2. Right?
Yes. It's a 5 damage weapon. No. Bloody
Oh,
great axe. Sorry, 2 damage.
2
But it
damage,
has
brutal
impact.
impact. Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
3 damage then.
Yep.
Cool. Anything else for your turn?
That's 2. That's 3 AP total. Let's see. I will summon another weapon with my last action point, or another 2 weapons.
2 more portals open as Tonē begins to hold them with his mind. This very like hooked, jagged, almost like orcish axe soars through the air, clips into the fur of the dire wolf as it begins to bleed all over the ground and growl angrily. You see, this goblin soldier is going to stick his sword into the fire as it begins to glow with this green light and attack you, Awake. This would be the
I am
soldier,
going to use
Awake.
stamina raise shield.
Sure. Please make me a what save would this be? Brain. This is a physical saving throw. Please make a physical saving throw.
Yeah, I will spend another grit. Well, this is the first grit. Boom,
Okay.
yeah, okay.
So you watch as the goblin, as he coats this thing in the fire and then swings his sword, With a 12, that's probably a normal hit that deals no damage to you. The fire like explodes
That
outward and looks
deals-
like it would shove you, but nothing
that's
happens.
a normal hit. That's a
Nothing-
yeah,
then
no, that's
that-
a normal hit, but no damage. Yeah.
Yeah, with Ray Shield, nothing happens. Ooh, Spring. This thing does not have a lot of action points. It's going to just book it. Spring will make an attack of opportunity. It is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way. Are you alive, Spring?
Yes, I'm here. I'm gonna use my dagger.
Cool. And this guy also doesn't have a turn. Cool. That'll be the order of all of that. He has 2 hit points. If you roll a 15 or higher, he dies. Nope, no, that doesn't work.
Damn it!
So-
What am I exposed, right?
Yep, exposed. You're not in the line of fire, though, so you should be fine. But yes, I will put the target on your back. As he runs, you see that he almost, like, he grabs your wrist, then, like, twists it a little bit, as he, like, shoves you into the wall and then backs away as fast as he can. This goblin, over here, is going to, again, Coda start in fire. This time he's going to attack Mikaela. Mikaela, physical saving throw. He will spend an action point on advantage. Yeah.
I'm going to raise shield. I'm going to raise shield for Mikaela.
Thank you.
Cool. Woof! Good thing, too.
So you're only allowed to spend 1 grit on the damage, right?
No, you
On
can spend
damage, as
much
many
as
as you want.
Damage
On
only-
saves, yeah. Yeah, the wording is either unclear or incorrect, but for damage, send as much as you want. For saves, only 1 per. Pass the save, again, a burst of fire slams into you, seeming like to knock you back.
Awake's arm stretches out to block as much as he can.
Mikaela?
What?
24
What
against
What?
physical
is that
defense.
against you?
Oh, brutal.
Yeah,
Brutal,
that's
okay.
a brutal crit, so that's -2.
Yep, you take 5 points of damage, subtracted to 3. As the sword, you feel the force of this thing as it slams Awake's shield into you, and like breaks one of your ribs.
Oh,
and
crit
that'll be
1 of them.
Cool. That'll be his whole turn. And his turn hasn't happened yet. You see that this goblin in the corner, who seems like he was sleeping, kind of wipes his eyes, and then seeing what's happening, you see him smile as he picks up like a chain that's on the ground, and then is going to slash it forward. And you see that the neck of the wolf like kind of lurches back, and then it growls angrily, and is going to make an attack check on you with advantage from the goblin. Awake, you're being hit by a physical
Wait,
attack
who's
check.
getting attacked? Wait.
Awake. Yeah. And you took 3 damage
I will
total.
advantage against it.
Mikaela. Cool. 14 against
Did you
your
get to see the roll?
Normal hit. Okay.
Also, I think I'm going to what I think I'm going to do is, if you have made it clear that this is the thing that you are going to, defend against this powerful target, I won't let you, you can declare afterward. But if it's a new situation and you don't know what your general game plan is, then I'm going to say you have to do it before. Like, before is the precedent. But, like, for example, of the goblins, the soldiers, their entire thing is just to shield. So, like, I'm doing that against every other attack, so I feel like that's kind of fair. And, like, Awake is shielding Mikaela whenever Mikaela gets targeted, so that's fair. Even if you'd said it afterward. But the precedent is going to be before.
I mean, I tend to try to play raw anyway, because I don't want to fall into that bad habit of forgetting. So I always do before anyhow.
Cool. Anyways, the goblin yanks the chain. Wolf bites out. 14 for 2 damage. And then from there, you see him kind of thump his chest a couple times as he begins to chant something in Goblin. And you see that all of them kind of stand up straight, their swords at the ready, as it appears that he has helped them in some way. His turn is over. Spring, you are up next. The goblin has run out of your line of sight. You have 3 AP remaining.
Wait, 3? What did I do?
You took an opportunity attack.
Oh yes, opportunity attack. Okay, so let's count squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could go join Mikaela with 1 movement. Not. Oh, that's Torch, not Mikaela. And then.
You have your
I'm
own
gonna make
torch?
a token. I gotta make a token just for the torch.
I do, yes. I will.
Because Gundren isn't in this room, so I think the grunt is going towards him.
My plan is to take down this shaman as fast as possible. I have no clue how.
Oh,
On my
that's
turn
a
I could
good
push it
point.
into the fire. I'm gonna try to knock back it.
No, actually.
That sounds fun.
I know exactly what I'll do.
Because I have this
range-
movement.
No, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. When my turn comes around, move right there, and throw him into the wall. They can't raise shield that.
No. they
Actually,
cannot.
yes. Awake, go first. I'm still trying to decide if I split and chase or come help.
Okay, so I'm going to move like I said. So that does proc an OA from the fire spirit if it has.
From Ripper.
Well, not from the wolf, which the wolf is gonna do that. It's gonna roll with advantage. And it can just make an attack at this point. It is gonna spend an action point to give you a bleed save.
Okay.
23 to hit.
R. Okay, that's a brutal. Okay. So 2
Alright.
20 K81 plus 4 plus 1d4. That's
You pass just
23
fine.
on the save.
Brutal hit is 4 damage. And as you go to do something with the goblin, you see the one in the corner like shout at him as he like kind of backs away in fear. It's gonna give him an advantage.
Okay, well, /R. Then let's see. I'm going to. You know what? I'm grappling. I was brutally hit. I get my stamina back. So I'm going to. So in that case, I'm gonna give myself. Let's see. I would have 3d20 due to being size bigger, plus rage, and spending 1 AP plus 1 SP. That would put me at 2 AP remaining. I'm going to give myself double advantage on this. 5d20 K81 plus 5 plus 1d4.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry. So you succeed by 5, but not 10. For a crit, I'll give you a bonus 1.
Okay, so let's see. Against the colliding with the wall, that would be might plus 2, so 5 damage.
Okay, cool. That is going to end the life of the goblin. Exactly enough.
And my turn ends. Yep.
Nice.
Cool.
I love the throw game, man.
Yes.
And that should break concentration.
If concentration was involved.
Oh shit, the spirit
Cool.
is just actually there.
Yep. Mikaela, since you've been doing this, you noticed that when he did the fire thing, the coals kind of emitted darkness, and then green fire rose from them. It seems that
Also, keep in mind we are now flanking
similar
the
mix of
soldier.
things. Yep.
Interesting. Summoning. Green plus black.
Yes.
Damn it. Do I split? Yes.
If you want to, you can delay your turn.
What would delaying change? It wouldn't let them get further, right?
You know they go at the bottom of initiative. So yeah, you could like just delay until the end of like Mikaela's turn or whatever.
Okay, then yes. I will wait to see how our side is doing in this fight.
Cool. I will put you after Tonē. And I'll delete the shaman from initiative. The wolf has 1 action point left. It is going to try to stop bleeding. This is dire wolf. Cool. I'll just make a straight intelligence check. DC or no medicine check. Still intelligence. 0. It is going to remain bleeding. Its turn is over. Mikaela, you're up next. There's a bleeding wolf, a green flame, and goblins flanking that flame. You're flanked by the goblins, actually, now that I realize it. What's up?
Hold up. The wolf took damage for bleeding, right?
Correct.
Okay. Cool. And it's Mikaela, right?
Mikaela is up. Oh, and the flame actually goes in between you guys.
Interesting. First things first, I'm going to nimble dodge for 1 AP.
Cool. I will put a boot on your token.
Then disengage is only one enemy, or
Disengage is
disengage and full
one.
disengage.
It's
Oh,
disadvantage
it's one
on all opportunity
disadvantage.
attacks. Yeah.
Alright.
2
So,
AP is
and then
immunity,
full
and 1
disengage
AP
is
is
immunity.
disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cunning disengage. Go over here.
Cool.
With my second AP, I won't do a full disengage. So if they want to make AOs at disadvantage, well, double disadvantage,
As you
kind
go
of will
over there,
dodge.
you see the goblin soldier like think about it, then look at the dead goblin on the ground next to him, and then just kind of also look at the exit. This green flame like floating skull just looks at you hollowly as you move.
Interesting.
What are you doing?
Going towards this weird Clark fellow, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And because my hands are now empty, I might as well use minor action to pull out the whip sword.
Cool.
Just because I need to reach this guy.
Cool.
So uses do something else. And because I kind of actioned, I get my stamina back. And 1 AP to attack, 1 AP to give it advantage, and 1 SP to give it knockback.
Cool. I'll make a physical save
Actually,
for you.
cunning, debilitating, exposed. I think that's better
Okay.
than knockback in this situation.
7. He is exposed.
Epic. Until the start of my next turn. And the attack is an advantage because I used AP on it.
Okay.
Nice.
That'll be a brutal hit.
Numbers. Brutal hit with this weapon. It has whip passive, so 1 plus 2 for brutal, plus 1 for vase. That's going to be 4 damage.
Okay.
Oh, and plus 1 for impact, or 5
plus 1 for
damage.
impact. You reach back and then cut this guy around the neck as you see, like, you slam his head forward as he's, like, knocked off balance and stumbling. You see this green flame. I'm just gonna roll a flat d20 because he was not given any orders because the goblin died. That's kind of high. So you see it, look around, and I'll roll 1d3 now. 3. So 1, 2, 3. 3 is the bottom right. So you see that it kind of looks around hollowly, and then seeing that you awake killed the thing that summoned it. You see it kind of raise and if like almost like a limb that isn't what's the word? Raise like an appendage of fire as it is going to reach up and then slam you with its fist. Please make a physical saving throw.
Oh boy.
20 plus 4.
2d20, KH 1
You want me to
plus
parry
4.
for you?
That is a 20 on the save, and that is a brutal hit. If you want to parry it, go ahead. But I mean, yeah, that is a brutal.
Is it a contested
so-
save? Because I think you get blessed too.
You do get less. With a 20, you easily
Oh,
are
right,
able
let me add
to
that.
avoid any consequence of this. As you feel this massive like fist of fire collide with your chest, and you are going to take this is a brutal hit. So 2 points of fire and 2 points of umbral damage. As it just like sears into your chest. You feel like a kind of darkness that makes your like blind.
So
You feel like your vision is kind of clouded
Okay,
as
so in
this
that
happens.
Okay, so that would be 3 points of damage because I half the fire. Umbral is mystic, so
Correct. Tony, you are up next.
I'm getting real low. I'm gonna pull out a potion on my next turn, definitely.
Valid. And Spring, you may
Oh
choose to go right
right,
now
we
if
don't
you'd
have a
like to.
healer, do we? Oh no,
You do
Tony
not?
has a little bit of heals.
A little bit.
Yeah. Okay. What's the great sword? I believe that's four-handed. Yeah. All right. Let's. I'm able to use concealable again, right?
Once per
So roll the
enemy, I
Concealable
think.
is once per round.
once per round, right?
And at least once per
I'll
weapon.
look at it. I think it's once per round per enemy.
Yeah. So this is the start of my turn. I can
Oh damn,
use.
it's even worse than I thought. It's once per combat.
Yeah, once per creature per combat.
You can only
So you
gain
cannot
this
surprise the same
benefit.
creature twice. You can surprise every combatant one time.
That does make sense. It's annoying, but it does make sense.
Mhm.
Okay, then. Yeah, let's spend 2 AP on the first attack. Against the wolf again. This wolf again.
Cool. Half cover.
Yeah, let's spend 2 AP. What? No, he doesn't have half cover.
Oh wait, sorry. You're not talking. You're wrong person. Sorry. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, the one I did last time. The wolf. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry. You said wolf. The arrow pointed generally down this way. I thought you were pointing toward the thingamabob. My fault. My fault.
Yep.
Oh, you're not even on the camera. Oh my god. Let me scroll up to put you on camera.
Let me do the math for you. Plus 3, 18 plus 4 is 22.
22. Okay. That is a heavy hit.
And that was the ghost dagger, which is 1 damage, and plus a heavy is 2 damage.
Cool. You check again this almost ethereal weapon that like almost like it pierces into the skin and then just kind of glides through it. Just slowly fades out of existence.
Okay, and that's 2 AP, and then I'll spend 2 more AP. Oh no. I don't even have to do that. Can I spend? I can't. I can spend. I will cast. Do the math one. Yeah, but I need to log both rolls because it's
Yep,
with
cool.
advantage.
Cool.
So I want to cast what's the spell called? Sacred Bolt. And use my extra AP to give it advantage. I get no disadvantage plus bless. So essentially the same thing. And
Cool.
Hold on a second. Plus one, 17 against mental defense.
Against mental defense, 17 is a brutal hit.
Which so it's plus 2, so 3 damage.
Cool. You guys watch as the nunchucks slam into this thing, and this dark energy, as it is hit by this energy, you see its eyes kind of like widen in fear.
That's all I've
Anything
got.
else? Cool. Spring.
Okay. Based on the sounds, does it sound like this doing well?
I mean, you can just like shout, "Is everything okay?" I would say
Oh, right.
somebody
Yes.
might shout back that Tony is hurt.
Tony's not
Like
hurt.
Tony,
Do you mean
awake.
awake?
Oh wait, yes, thank you.
Yeah, I really don't want that grunt to go get reinforcements or alert anybody extra. So off I go.
All right. Well, as soon as you move out of the light, you'll be moving at slowed. And I will say.
Oh wait, I
if-
forgot to mention that I'm gonna light my own torch.
Cool. In that case, I'm just gonna give you sight range. You see the goblin grunt in the middle of the hallway, looking at you like, "Ah, fuck, goddammit."
Nope, that's a bad
That's
color for the
that
aura.
is a bit large. I'm gonna just say that everybody can see, because the lights are on, and that anyone that can see light can also see you. Just to stop the... Oh, I should also move everybody over there. So what's up?
So how far did I go?
3, 4... I believe with 5 stages you should be able to get adjacent to him, because he only has 5 movement. Now, if you wanted to, you could jump on the other side of him. With your movement.
That's a good idea, actually. I will do that.
Sure. Your light shines into this cave. Let me make everybody in here on the token layer. And you can see that there are a couple of goblins that are like looking confusedly as this happens. And I'll just. And
Damn it.
that is the end.
I shouldn't
of
have
your
jumped
light.
over.
I mean, they heard the other one like screaming.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 AP move, that leaves 2. 1 AP shank, add advantage, yes.
No, and I should make sure the camera's staying in focus.
And I am building, but no, I'm not flanking. I keep forgetting that's a different thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
13.
cool. Yep, as it always is, it raises the bracelet. You see that it glows again and then becomes very dim thereafter, as the 13 will miss. Do you see it, like, it
Sounds like it's out of charges at least. Yeah. One move, 1 stab, 1 advantage. That's my AP.
Cool. In that case, it'll be this goblin soldier over here whom is flanked, and seeing all of this happen, it sees everything that's happening. Awake's almost dead. It saw the thing next to it attack. You no longer exposed. You can remove that symbol from you. Goblin soldier. It is going to make an attack check on awake with advantage. Or no, it's gonna make an attack check. Yeah, advantage and then straight. It's just trying to kill you.
I'm gonna stamina ray shield the first.
Cool.
Okay, that's a heavy -2.
Cool. Heavy -2. I don't think it does second attack, because on a heavy -2, you take no damage. As it slams its sword into your shield and just, like, fully deflects. Looking at that, it is going to go for your shield. What is the disarm action? Disarm. Because it does not like that. Where's the action? I think it's trickery versus athletics. Nope, attack contested by acrobatics, trickery, or athletics of the target's choice. So it'll spend another action point to do this at a straight roll. But yeah, it's gonna attempt to pry the shield out of your hand. With an 11, it fails.
No, it won't.
It like goes to pocket its sword and goes to grab your shield and you just like smack it in the face as it just is stunned in recoil. This remaining goblin is gonna spend. This remaining goblin over here is gonna spend 2 AP to do the goblin thing of disengaging and moving at the same time. But you're also right there, so it can't exactly go over you because it does not have like jump speed like that. So it's just gonna full disengage and move back 1, 2, 3 spaces. It's just like See the other goblins just kind of like looking around the corner confusedly. One of them stands up and is gonna turn around and then it still doesn't see you, but it does see light. This goblin soldier here is going to Yeah, seeing everything that's happening here, it is just going to pocket its sword, go down to the goblin shaman and pull up what looks to be like some kind of unholy symbol, put it around its neck, and then start walking away. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll get there, and then it'll disengage and go 1, 2, 3, and then it'll end its turn. Lord Clark, upon seeing this, is going to yell. The green flame does not take AOO. Again, just staring horribly at Awake. Well, actually, no. That's a good point. I'll roll fate die because he did just loot the corpse. That is bad for them. So sure, I'll do that. 1d20 plus 4. And it'll hit and raise shield, taking no damage. And end right next to Tonē instead. Lord Clark looks furiously at that, as he just kind of shouts angrily, and then say, "You intruder! You die for your crime!" As he is going to set an action point to move 1 space forward, and then he's going to say, "Rebel!" as he yanks the chain, and the wolf is going to attack Mikaela for a straight roll. Advantage and disadvantage canceling out.
Well, I'm flanked.
You are flanked. Does a 22 brutal you?
I'm going to raise shield that for you with stamina.
Cool.
Thanks. Heavy.
Heavy. On a heavy hit, you are going to take 3 minus 2, a single point of piercing damage.
Alright.
That's going to be 2 of his action points. And then he is going to pull out a glowing red stone from his pocket, and then point it in this direction. 1. Okay, hold on. Let me get a cone.
Is this ring of fireball?
You notice that he crushes the stone in his hand as it erupts in flame. And I think he can hit everyone but the wolf. Right, oh, that's angled. It's not right. Should be as wide as it is long. Not 90 degrees. I think it's 60 degrees? Right? Hold on. Right, so that's one space. Okay, yeah, 60 degrees. So he will... Yep, do that. He's gonna make an attack check, and that'll be the end of his turn.
I am going to raise shield with AP on this. I am too hurt to take risks.
It's disadvantage on me. Because I'm full dodge.
Cool. I'll go ahead and re-roll the second one. 15 versus you, 21 versus everybody else. The goblin over here doesn't have action points to raise shield and gets burned with a lot of fire. The green flame is not affected. The goblin shaman's corpse is immolated. A brutal hit. You will take 3 points of fire, halved to 2.
Okay, beautiful.
Mikaela, you will take one.
So -2.
Mikaela, you will take 1 point of fire damage.
I'll grade it.
Cool. You stare this guy in the face. Oh, here's another disadvantage on you because you're in melee range, which I still think is a dumb rule. But anyway, he says that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he says,
melee.
"Yeah,
Still no one hit.
Dumb. Yeah.
I
as
like
he
that
does that, he will in the chain. He will then Ooh, he doesn't have any actions left. I would say he dropped the chain instead of the staff, to burn the fire. He's casually fire dragon, yes. Oh, my mom's calling me, I'll be right back. Let me pause the recording. Alright, sorry about that. We are back now. Lord Clark just ended his turn. He's back at 4 AP. Round 3 begins. Awake, you are up. Is Awake back?
Didn't realize I was muted. I
didn't-
didn't realize I was muted. Okay, I'm here. So
Oops.
with my minor action, let's see. I'm currently holding my sword, my whip staff, and my nunchucks. I'm going to
Correct.
put away my
And your shield.
I'm gonna put away my but my shield stays on always. I'm going to put
Mhm.
away my my nunchucks. Get out and swap it for a healing potion. We have 3 of them in the party inventory. And I'm going to drink with an AP.
Cool. You're up at 4 HP now?
Yep. And then with my...
I like to imagine that you just
AP,
smashed the bottle inside of yourself.
Yep. Then my final AP, I'm going to get out a second potion, and I can't drink it quite yet because my turn is over. But I am going to just have it ready for next round.
Alright, let me minimize that. The wolf is going to take a point of bleed damage. And you can see... Oh, that is AP, not HP. You see that it's going to spend an action point to attempt to end the bleeding condition. Which it will. As it undoes that. And you see that though Clark is yanking on it, it is going to make a charisma save. A little bit over 10, contested by... you know what, let's contest this by his charisma. Just below. I see that the wolf is going to look at him with anger in its eyes and then yank hard on the chain. And realizing that he dropped the chain in order to cast the spell, it is going to just start running away. With an action point. It's going to move 1, 2, 3. It's going to attempt to pass through this guy. And he's not going to resist it, so that's second action point. Third action point. 4, 5, 6. Alright, cool. And then again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As it's just going to just start booking it out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be going up there. Yep, and it's going to end there. As it's just running away. Mikaela.
Good wolf, go rescue what are probably your
Right.
family.
Dodge and exposed both run out,
Okay.
but I'm going to dodge again,
Cool.
just because that's useful. Is the soldier's blue bar supposed to be its AP? Is it out?
Blue bar is AP. Yes, it is out. Oh no, Spring went. So no, it'd be up now. It has AP now. Thank you. The turn just came and immediately disintegrated when Spring did his thing.
I see. Alright, so... Cunning disengage for second AP.
Cool.
I want to get out of this flanked. And I'll move next to Clark.
Okay, cool. Clark will beat you senseless.
Awake,
Clark
should
never
I
lose.
do any debilitating expose on this guy, or should I just hinder him? Like,
I think in
expose
this
is if
specific,
you're attacking him.
I think in this specific instance, since it's a whole round until I can attack him, you should probably hinder him because that'll just make our lives easier.
Yeah. Alright. I'm definitely know something I'm gonna change in downtime. Yep, I'm gonna SP that I just got from Cunning to debilitating hindered on this guy.
Okay, cool.
And this is gonna be minor actioning swapping to my main gosh. I don't know how to pronounce it. 13 actually fails, a 14 is safety.
You whack him in the back of the face. It breaks his back. Back of the neck, sorry. The ring from your whip sword still dripping with blood.
Yep, and the last AP will be... am I able to hold an AP to parry? I wonder. Am I?
No, because parry isn't an action you can take. It's a reaction.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, you could, like, minor dodge if you'd like to. Stack them. Oh, you could stack 2 full
I
dodges because
stack...
you're nimble.
Yeah, I'll
Hell
stack
yeah.
2 full dodges. Alright, and then I'll make a normal attack. I mostly wanted to do this attack for the hinder, so I'm not doing any advantages or whatever.
Heavy hit.
Alright, that's going to be 2 damage.
Okay. And as you strike at him, you see the staff in his hand begin to glow as it moves his hand. And he's going to strike at you with double disadvantage. 3d20 KL1 plus 4. And I believe a 9 will miss.
Yep.
Oh, another one, because he is actually hindered. Yeah, so 9 still misses. Anything else with your turn?
Alright, and yep, that's all my AP.
Cool. The green flame, is going to... You see that it looks like it tries to take a step, and you see that the leg that kind of materializes doesn't extend, like, more than a foot out of the fire, as it, like, moves to go follow the thing that left, and realizes that it can't move, and is going to hollowly look toward you, Awake. And then it is going to become larger in size, and then engulf you. Please make me a physical saving throw.
So, oh shit, a physical save. Is this attack check as well, or is it just a save?
Just a save.
Do you need a great awake?
Oh, wow.
I could throw it at you.
Okay, if you'll give it 3d20
Yep.
KH1 plus.
No, I didn't have advantage on this because it's
Plus.
action points. And you would be considered the same size. There are 2 large things in this building.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, either way. So this thing goes and engulfs you. You're going to be grappled and take burning damage at the start of your turn. It'll also be taking acid damage, so that's interesting. As it wraps itself around you, you guys are going to now burn together. And that'll be its turn. Okay, Tonē. You are up next. You just saw a
Okay.
wolf sprint by you. If you have a weapon, you can choose to have opportunity attack that. I assumed you wouldn't. This goblin here is standing over the corpse of his dead brothers, shield in front of him, back against the wall, or no sword in hand.
This guy here?
The guy in front of you, yes. He's got a shield and no sword.
Oh, he's got a shield. Ah, I gotcha. Isn't he an art? He doesn't have a bow either.
He does not.
I don't remember why was he running away? Just because he was frightened.
Make an insight check. Then this one will be free.
Insight is charisma. Yes.
Yep.
It's 13.
With a 13, looking at this guy, it doesn't seem like he's finding you, and it doesn't seem like he likes being here. Do you think he's just leaving his leader to die because he wants to save himself?
That is what I've heard from other goblins. Okay. Then I was going to move up here anyway. So I will just not opportunity attack him, and then from here I can. Oh wait, no, I don't want to move. From here I can hit him with no issues, right? The clerk.
Yep. I think mechanically it's like do not or something, but it doesn't change anything. You're good.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'm going to, because I want to throw my gold cross greatsword, so I'm going to throw the nunchucks first. Four. 22. I didn't want to do the math. 22. Against mental defense.
Against mental defense? That's beyond brutal.
Yeah, it's the unholy bone nunchucks. Yeah, that's mental defense.
Yep. Beyond brutal.
Sweet. I believe they just do one. Yeah, just one.
Yep. So 4 damage.
Beyond brutal will be 3. Okay, 4 damage. Hell yeah.
Yep. And as this umbral energy collides with him, you see that his eyes go fully black for a second as he looks around like terrified, and then it goes back to normal like a second later.
Okay. Yeah, and then I want to throw the gold cross greatsword at him as well. Using all 4 of my hands, so to speak. And I will use 1 HP to cancel out the disadvantage for the multiple check penalty, so it's just straight roll plus blast.
Cool.
Hell yeah. For 21.
Heavy hit on physical defense. Or brutal hit on physical defense.
Holy shit. That's a brutal hit. That's 5 damage. Base plus 2 for brutal.
5 damage base plus 2 for brutal. Goddamn. That's ridiculous.
Yep. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I think that just double check that's. What does it mean 1 AP to reload? Does that mean it costs 2 AP to throw it?
That means the second time you wield it, yes. The first time it's free. Okay. The second time you have to spend an action point to lift it up and then throw it.
Gotcha.
It's fire, waste an AP, fire, waste an AP.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So it's basically front loaded for damage, essentially. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So I have 2 AP left. I think it's 2 AP to cast the heal spell.
That's correct.
Okay, so I will, and let me also mark that I used health for for advantage. Yeah, I'll cast heal on Awake because he needs it more, right? More than you, Mikaela.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Cool. And that's just that's a spell check, right?
Yeah.
2. Cool. And that's 2 AP. That's the rest. That's all I've got. I don't know how much health that is though.
That should be 3 health for Awake.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I moved. So I can't heal because 1 AP to move, and then 2 AP each to throw 2 weapons. So then I guess, what can I do? Can I
You
like give him a
could
help? Like,
you could spend a
to
minor action and then chuck a potion at him if you wanted to.
but that's a minor action too.
Minor action to pull it out and then chuck it. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Can he drink it in the same action or no?
Well, you can minor action and then throw it, and if it hits him, then and it will hit him, and it will heal him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right on. Oh yeah, let's
Cool.
do that.
You're doing splash healing, not drinking healing.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
That is a good point. Yep, cool. Awake, you heal 2 HP for now. I might make splash healing do 1 less in the future, but for now it's 2.
Right. Okay, 2 HP.
Yep.
Spring, you are up. You are up. You hear the sound of goblins coming to investigate all of the noises and the light.
Yes. I am going to run away from the cave hole that the goblin was going to. And let me double check. Shoving.
I think, yeah, should have all exactly much at the end of its turn. Sure.
Oh damn, I make an athletics. My athletics is bad. And he's almost definitely gonna do acrobatics version of martial.
Me.
Nope, I don't have knockback or anything. Damn it. And if I body slam him, we both stay where we are and we both get hurt. Yeah, there's no way to move this goblin back and off the bridge. So, I will stab him again with a stake.
He's gonna yell at you, and you see that he slams his hand into the brake standard. It just does nothing.
Just because it'll look cool, I'll use all 3 of the rest of my AP for advantage to hopefully get a satisfying final blow.
Cool. Yep.
21
that
for
point was really
difficulty.
important. That'll be
Yes.
4 damage. As you charge. Describe how you knock this one over.
Spring just turns around after cutting off the goblin and causing him to flee, chases him down, stabs a stake into their kidney, and just keeps running as he tosses them off the bridge down at the wolf.
The wolf yells in surprise.
Go on, Libby.
All right.
And that's spring.
This goblin soldier is gonna look around and be like, "God damn, this is a very interesting. This is the shit show." As he's gonna make a charisma save. He'll pass. He will die with his leader. As he looks around and sees that Awake is being handled by the fire, and he will spend an action point to step over to here. Yeah, he'll let Awake take an opportunity attack if he wants to. And
yeah,
basically box Mikaela into the corner.
Give me 1 second and I'll go for
And he'll go ahead
Question
and
though,
use his
is
shield.
Awake physically able to make that opportunity attack? I thought he was being engulfed.
Yes, right now he's just grappled.
23.
Heavy hit.
Okay,
And then the shield
so
will
that gets
cancel out some damage.
Okay, 3 and then 1. Okay, so but with my bastard sword, that deals 3 damage on heavy.
Cool. He'll take 1 point of damage. And then once here,
Oh wait, 2. No wait, that's a deal. That he should take an extra damage rage.
Cool. Actually, I don't think he'll move there. I think he'll move up because Awake's being handled. Mikaela dodged so much that he's like not even gonna attack her. He'll move up here, and then spend 2 action points to swing at Tonē.
I don't know if I can do anything. Oh, I can shield.
You can't shield. Would you like to
That's
shield?
1 AP. Yeah, that's 1 AP.
Cool. 18 VS your shield defense.
18. That is a regular hit.
Alright, you take 1 point of damage. Please make me a concentration saving throw, mental save of your choice. And you're not a
If I use
marshal, so it
grit,
doesn't
do I
matter.
need to? If I use grit instead of health, can I? Do I still need to make the concentration, or?
I'll say not. No, if you use grit, then you can fully push through it and ignore the damage.
Sweet. And it's
Cool.
it's 1
This
AP.
goblin.
Does it cost
1 AP
1
for shield,
MP
and
and
then-
1 AP?
Just 1 AP. If you want to do a lasting shield, then that's where you spend mana points. But it's a cantrip.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll just do 1. Just not lasting.
Cool.
In this case.
Yeah. So you're fine. He walks up to you, smacks you with his sword, and you just like glare him down as he's going to back away. And prepare to raise his shield for his master. And that'll be the end of his turn. On
Do I
Clark's
get
turn,
opportunity attack?
I don't think you're a marshal, so no. On Clark's turn,
Okay.
he's gonna look at all of this happening, being that he's basically dead. He'll spend 2 action points to disengage, move 3 spaces, and then spend another action point to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just like fucking running out there. And you see the other goblin just like looks at him, looks at you guys, and then drops his sword. Oh yes, that's true. He will make it here. Please make me a martial check, I think it is. Tonē, as he's going to attempt to push through your space. Thank you, Mikaela. That was at Tonē.
Is
Or no, it's past.
Contested
He's
martial
trying to-
check.
Yes.
it? What is
No, it's
the
a
what is the
martial
modifier
check.
for that?
Athletics or acrobatics. It should be next to your attack
Oh,
check.
sweet. Oh, hell yeah. 21.
Okay, yeah. He attempts to pass through you, isn't able to do it. He's got 1 action point left. He's just gonna dodge with that action point as he, he'd be back at 4 now. As he just kind of looks at you guys and says, like panicking, and say, "Clark surrender, Clark surrender." Round 4 begins. Awake, you are up. Spring, you hear a goblin just kind of like walking over this way. As he sees the light and is coming around the corner. He does not yet see you.
Okay. What I'm going to
I
do.
am going to just keep running back down.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do
One,
is
two,
I'm going
three.
to
Mhm.
I'm going to attack with my whip staff, the Lord Clarg, and add on a sweep to that with stamina /R. Yeah, I'll do it at advantage too. So that puts me at 1 AP, 0.
You're able to reach. You're able to reach him.
My whip staff has reach.
Cool. The goblin soldier is going to raise shield for him. And you have disadvantage from his minor dodge.
Okay, good thing I canceled out my.
God damn it! I didn't show any of that happening on the camera.
Woohoo!
Brutal hit.
Okay, so that should be 6 damage to Clarg, and since I'm sweeping to the goblin soldier, that's also against him.
Cool. Are you attempting to kill Clarg?
Yeah, no.
No. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. But I
Um,
sweeped over to the goblin soldier. What type of hit is that against him?
Against the goblin soldier, that is a brutal hit also.
Okay, so that would be. Well, if bonuses apply, that would be 5 damage.
So normal hit, and then heavy. Rage wouldn't apply. Whip wouldn't apply.
Well, I thought rage would apply.
Impacts?
Rage is
Yeah, it
once.
is
Rage
impact.
is once for an A. This is considered an AOE, and rage is considered
Oh,
like
right.
separate bonus damage.
Okay, so that would be 4 then because of impact.
Okay, cool. I will say, given that you knew that Lord Clark was basically almost dead and running, if you would like to instead shift rage to the soldier will be incapacitated.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. You knock them both out with one massive swing of your, what is it, a staff?
My whip staff. Yeah.
Whip staff. Awesome. The wolf is going to, continue running.
Oh, I have 1 AP left.
Yep, cool, continue.
Let me just I'm gonna just let's see. I can move 6 spaces. Yay! I can get right.
You're grappled.
Oh, right. Fuck. Then in that case, I will just green flame. Take my bastard sword. D20 plus a 6. 21 against the green flame.
21 against a green flame as you are hitting it. 21 is a brutal hit.
Okay, that is a, let's see. It's not exposed, so that's brutal plus 1. So that is 5 damage to the green flame.
As you, tell me how you're attacking the fire.
If this thing's able to grapple me, I'm assuming it has at least some physical parts to it. So I guess I'm just, I'm slashing at the fire limbs in a way.
Okay, cool. So as you bring your sword through it, you feel resistance, but not much. As you kind of cleave through it. How much damage did you deal?
5.
5. Okay, cool. You see that it you cleave into it. You don't really connect with anything. The fire remains there. Also, you take 1 point of fire damage on your turn. It's also going to take 1 point of acid damage from grappling you.
It's literally just it's at this point it's literally just who can absorb who.
Yeah, you notice that it kind of like diminishes in size a small bit, but its hold maintains on you. Wolf continues to move. It is gonna just fucking free these guys. It has enough action points to do so. Mikaela, you're up next.
How can I attack the fire? And dodges run out.
No, this soldier also would have been running this way. And would have made it there. But yeah. Not really important. Wolves are
Mikaela
free.
does not know how to attack
one
with
goblin is
fire.
rolling. You can take the analyze creature action if you are looking for guidance.
I forgot that existed. Yes, I'll do that.
Okay, make me an Arcana check.
Alright.
You get the sense that though this thing could probably be physically killed if you stabbed it enough, you recall the the black summoning, and as you look down at the base of the thing, you see this thing is being powered by like enchanted coals, and that something that was in them was transmuted. Something was summoned and then transmuted into this thing. It's a weird it's almost like a curse actually. As you kind of look at the coals, and you get the sense that if you were able to disrupt that magic going on at the base of the thing, then the elemental at the top of it would basically fizzle out and die.
Interesting.
You also get the sense that you watched as it attempted to move out of the fire. It is bound to this space. It cannot move. So if you were able to get away from it, it would basically be harmless to you.
Caleb would call that out to Awake.
Okay.
That it cannot move from the fireplace.
You know what you could also do? It would
Hmm.
like you have knockback, don't you?
Yes. Indeed, I do.
You could literally just knock me out of its reach. Wait, I think it would have to make a save at that point to keep holding.
Yeah, it would get a save. Yeah, it would get a save against it, but yeah. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
It's up to Mikaela. I'm fine doing it. Yeah,
I'll
because
walk
I'm gonna
over
choose
to
fail
the
save.
soldier and
Mm-hmm.
stand on top of this guy, and I'll just take shove action.
Oh, sure. That would be contested against its shove check, and it is bigger than you, so it'll have advantage. Actually, no, it got smaller, so it has normal roll.
Me.
Yes, but because it's grappling you, it's gonna contest the roll, not you.
Oh.
Wait,
Right.
that's actually true. If I do knockback, it'd be better than if I do shove, because my attack check is, my save is probably going to be better than athletics roll. So I will do knockback, but with my fist.
Yep, I'll allow you to just
It's
deal no
0.
damage with anything as you're just gonna attempt to shove it. 16, it passes. And I'll say you can do that again if you'd like to. It'll pass the second time.
Yeah, I
If you
have 1
would
more
like to do
AP.
that. Cool. You can try to shove it.
Yeah, well, last AP do it again. No matter how many disadvantages I do, oh, never
Well,
mind.
yes, but it costs an action
I
point and
forgot.
it costs 2 action points to do this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all my AP then.
Cool. Nice. On the turn of the green flame, as it has you grappled awake, you took fire damage on your turn, right?
Yep. It took acid damage on its.
Yep, cool. So it has you grappled here. It is going to attempt to pull you into itself. I think you just do a movement. As you are now standing over the flame, just fully engulfed in it. You guys watch as the awake like slime begins to glow with the green fire. Please make me please make me a might saving throw to resist this movement.
You want a grit?
Up to you, really. I got bless plus rage bonus.
And it's smaller.
No, it's the same size.
Oh.
Well, it
Didn't
got
it
smaller
shrink?
after taking
That's
damage.
a 22.
Yeah, it shrunk after taking damage. Yeah, so with a 22, actually, never mind. Awake is fine. It attempts to pull him over the fire, and it does not work. Tony, you're up next. Awake is dealing with this thing. You've heard Mikaela shout that if you can get him away from it, then he'll be fine. You also, I assume she'd also just make a note that the base of the coals is what is giving this thing life. What would you like to do?
Can I use a spell to disperse the base of the coals?
Sure. What spell are you gonna use?
I guess I would use Poison Bolt because that's the only like physical spell thing.
Sure. Make me a spell check. DC 15.
Plus bless, right?
Yep.
Okay. So plus 4. 12 plus 4. Just 16.
Okay. Cool. As you do that, you see the creature shrink down again. To size small now, as it's physically unable to hold awake anymore. As it just is now like a little tiny thing, almost like a wisp, hovering over the fire.
Am I able to attack it now? Ooh.
I'm gonna. It still doesn't have like a. It has a form, but it's not really.
I could use Sacred
You
Bolt.
can attack it, yes, but mechanically it has resistance to physical damage.
I can use Sacred Bolt though, which would be its mental defense.
Cool. Yeah, you get the sense that that could probably kill it.
So I used 1 AP. I will use. Well, let's use 2 AP for this, and negate the multiple. Well, I guess I could use 3. Right? I don't. There's nothing else to do, so I'll give myself
Sure.
advantage.
Let me know if you roll higher than 10. If you roll higher than 10, then it dissipates.
It's definitely
entirely.
higher
It's
than
gone.
yeah. 21
Cool.
plus 4.
Yeah. You guys watch as Tony like explodes the coals, and then unleashes like this holy green light that fully causes it to like vanish into thin air. As you for the, like a faint second see what looks to be like a skull or something in the very center of the mass, but then that too just gone like a wisp. I think you should still. I think you're done. Spring, you got a bunch of action points. There's a goblin kind of following you, but not that closely. And you're running very fast.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run back to the group and let them know that there's still even more.
Cool. Also, you can get there, and that's fine, and they will be aware of their coming. But I will say, since they're kind of not immediately on your tail, I'm gonna end this combat here. How are we looking on time? Do we have like maybe another half an hour?
I have that, yeah.
I do.
I should. I would just like to get something to drink and stuff.
Cool. I'll go ahead and pause here then. All right, we are back now. So a moment ago, Spring had rushed over here, said there's goblins following him. You've incapacitated their leader. One of the goblins is fully running away, as are all of their pets. You guys have like a couple of seconds to yourselves while this one is on his way. What are you all doing?
I'm going to chug that
Question about the goblin running away. Is it about to get swamped by all the wolves as it tries to leave?
You don't have to get past them. You don't know what's gonna happen, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to, you can watch, but you'll be like way invisible.
There was a magic thing, like a magic item in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of
Can I
them.
use my special detect magic thing? That's what I would do.
As soon as you try to detect magic, you are almost blinded by a bunch of magical things.
Bunch of what things?
Magical items.
So many magic items.
Oh.
All the goblins seem to have shield rings. The boss had the staff that automatically opportunity attacked or something.
Yeah. I will just say, at a first glance, that everything, basically any weapon in this room, besides like a sword or a shield, is probably magical. And with a 20, I will say the first thing that jumps out at you is the staff. That if someone makes an attack against you, you can make an opportunity attack against them with the staff. That is in Lord Clark's hand. You can attune to that and pick it up if you'd like to with your mental with your spell.
I definitely want to disarm him. Like, I'll definitely take it from him, but I don't know if that's really that useful for me specifically,
Okay, cool.
since I just want to throw things.
So
It only
wait,
costs an action point
anyone
to
who
attune to
attacks
things.
you, anyone who attacks you, you can make an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm. So you have to spend
That-
AP and stuff, but that's what it does.
Oh,
Awake?
It's almost like Monk's Counter.
Huh?
Is it almost like Monk's Counter, except with the monk you have the guy has to miss?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I will take that if you.
I
Guys
will
don't
give that
mind,
to
I'm not
Wade.
gonna- Yeah, I'm not going to attune quite yet. I'm gonna.
It deals 1 base damage and has no weapon styles. It's just a stick.
Okay, so yeah, I will have. Well, the opportunity attack, does that have to be with the staff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to attune quite yet, but I'll keep that in mind. It's only
can-
1 AP to attune.
He can take that to the shop to and add a style to it, right? Just pay gold for that.
Above
Potentially.
board, this weapon, I don't want this weapon to be too broken, so I want it to do less damage, but effectively it's effectively free because you're avoiding MCP. But I don't want it to compete in power with the rest of your weapons because that might make it too strong.
Yeah.
But we
Like,
can
and if I
workshop it
do
later.
want to attune to it, it's literally only 1 AP.
Mm-hmm. You get that thing easy. If any of the three of you want a bracelet that can cast shield for an action point, you can pick that up. And that's about the only thing you're going to be able to do before the rest of the goblins start to swarm out of the area. Rather, no. Before the first goblin is going to see you guys and give signal.
I wouldn't mind the shield ring. Is it charges or AP if you have them?
It is an action point, and it has 3 charges. Effectively, you have 3 floating MP points that you can spend on shield. Up to your maximum MP.
Or you could still use it as a cantrip whenever the charges are gone.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'd mostly be
Yeah.
using it if I get it just for the mental defense, so probably one of you guys.
Wait, is it a ring or is it different from the circlet that I have?
Yes, this one is on your wrist.
Oh, okay.
So it's a
Does
bracelet, not a
does
ring.
it work the same?
It has floating MP, so it's a little bit better.
Okay, then I would definitely want that instead, or in addition. I don't know. How many?
Hey,
Like,
I'm
do
gonna
we each
say-
get one of those?
Sure. I'll say well, there's 3 of them. They get the staff. You 3 get shield circles, shield bracelets. And that's about all you're able to do before this goblin over here notices you guys across the hallway. He's going to run back in here, and you hear shouting coming from the hallway as more goblins start to make noise. And then you hear you hear one commanding shout, and all of them silence.
Oh, did it sound like our friend? The one who betrayed the older leader.
Make an insight check. Or insight or history.
Insight is probably going to be worse. Yeah, history +1. damn it.
You're not sure. If do you guys choose to go into there? Y'all appear to have gotten like the hoard of stuff. But this is not
100.
you have not found Gundren.
Who was hurt? Is Awake able to be healed anymore as we walk?
Yeah, I will say that like above board, like combat is over. They are not leaving the cave.
Okay, so they're just waiting for us to come deal with them. It
Do you
sounds
not
like.
have rope, Tony? Because you're saying you need to tie this guy up.
Mikaela, make
tying
a
him
trickery
up.
check, please. Yeah. I'll say
Alright.
like whoever wants me to can make a trickery check to tie the guy up.
11.
Okay. With an 11, you feel that it's going to hold against any immediate struggling. As you were able to bind the two of them up.
How much space is a
You get
rope
the sense
does
that
that take?
I'll say 1 space.
Right.
Or 1 space per thing, so you get that's going to be 2 spaces. And you can just
Wait,
tie
is-
them up,
Is the
unconscious
soldier
against the
not
wall.
dead?
Huh?
Is the soldier not dead?
Well, I mean, Awake didn't kill the leader. Were you trying to? Is the soldier dead? Awake?
What?
Did
other guy.
you did not kill the leader? Did you kill the other guy?
No. I did indeed.
You did.
So
kill
it's
him.
just Clog alive.
No,
Okay,
no, not Clark. We know Clark is alive. The soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The soldier. You killed the soldier.
I killed
Yeah.
him.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
Cool.
1 space. Anyone have ideas, or shall I sneak up on these guys? See what they're planning and
Get
report
snuck
back.
up on.
Alright. That's what I'll do. Start heading up here. Put the torch out first, naturally. Brings torches enough.
Cool. You can just go all the way to the point
Corner.
here because there's nothing that's gonna be in your way until that point. So
Right.
once there, let me. Ooh, oh, this is gonna be interesting. You see a figure that you recognize, Mikaela. Two, in fact. However,
Aww.
he's looking a fair bit worse for wear. You see your friend, who you saw before, during the traveling with the other guy, who is now here. You see that he holds Sildar Hallwinter fully unequipped and unarmored, kind of bound. You see that he's like bloodied and bleeding, in a very bad condition. As he's like leaning up against a wall, as Yimik has his hand behind his neck. And you see that Yumik you see that the goblin kind of smiles and introduces himself, saying that he is Yimik, the new leader of Cragmaw Hideout, thanks to what he assumes is your great services. As he like pushes like Sildar to kneel. Now, I understand that you have need of this human. He come with the fat dwarf. And he's like gauging your expression as you walk.
I thought he was sneaking up.
You came
would all
bearing
remember-
torches, didn't you?
You all remember pretty easily that Sildar was accompanying Gundren.
I completely forgot that.
Yeah. So he basically has Sildar kind of like kneeling, pressed up against the side of the cliff. He doesn't seem to be able to see. He just hears voices talking, and he is gagged.
How you
You
doing?
have need of this human. When you say that, you see Sealar kind of like look around confused, but makes no motion to like escape or whatever. I don't want to fight you. I know you are very strong adventurers and that you will very easily dispatch me and my measly troop of goblins. The cowards are hiding. They dare not stand in front of you. So, I bargain. He takes out a knife. His life for ours.
Yeah, I have no intention of killing you guys.
Could someone
I'm fine with
remind
that.
me
You guys
who
good?
Holwood is?
The leader of
Say
the
again?
guards of Neverwinter.
I would like to roll insight to determine like if he's like going foul play in this. Like did this
Sure.
20.
I believe him.
Oh, not 20, 23.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You look at him, and you see the face of a cunning and conniving little bastard who knows very clearly what his position is and where he stands in this negotiation. You get the sense that he definitely isn't going to kill Hallwinter if you let him go, but that he also doesn't trust you guys at all.
He'll just walk up there.
Cool. Alright.
Not good at medicine, but
See that
we'll
he
check on Hollander.
see that the goblin releases Hallwinter, is going to still hold the dagger up and kind of back away. As he and then just basically kind of like take cover behind one of the stalagmites, just like ready to strike as he's looking at you guys. And Mikaela looking around, you don't see any of the other goblins.
We don't even see any Gundrins.
Gundren does not appear to be here.
Where is that fat dwarf you mentioned?
That's this dude. Yeah.
Can we?
We were told that you had Gundren here. Where is he?
You see that he gives a kind of a slight smile. Well, and he a slight smile, and then he says, "The dwarf was ported to Castle Cragmaw about a day and a half ago. You missed him."
And where's Castle Cragmaw?
Mikaela will throw him a gold piece.
You see that he catches the gold piece, and like kind of looks at it between his fingers. I like you. Make me an influence check with advantage.
Yay. $17.
You know what I
You see
think?
he shrugs.
I think
What?
that you're gonna take us down to Castle Cragmaw. You're gonna help us get that dwarf back. Until then,
1 second.
you're ours.
1 second. As you threaten him with that, make me an intimidation check.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished yet. I'll make it after
Oh,
this.
okay.
It's like, otherwise, you're gonna help us get him back. And if you don't, well,
Ah, damn it, camera isn't focused.
as Awake holds out his hand and begins dripping a bit, I promise I will do as possible and make sure you live as long as possible while you're dying.
You make me an attack check. I'll give you advantage from your rage
Intimidation?
and your good. Yeah, intimidation with advantage. 16. All right.
And
roll a
then?
charisma. I will roll a charisma save on his part. So.
Mikaela will continue the
okay.
good cop, bad cop routine as she walks up and says, "And if you do, he'll give you Castle Cragmaw."
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
You see that he looks at you guys, kind of glaring at Awake, and he says, "Well, you've put me between a rock and a hard place. You see, I am more than willing to betray the fuckers at Cragmaw that dare to station me here in this nothing outpost, and assume my rightful place at the top of the food chain. But here's the problem, you see. Castle Cragmaw is not something simple enough to fall to the hands of mere adventurers. You need a veritable army to seize it from them." And
Mikaela will
looks at
poke
it.
Stodar.
He gestures toward kind of the empty room. "And I have no army." Poking Sildar, assuming that someone has like untied him or something. Yeah, you can have another torch. That's fine. As you kind of unbind Sildar, you see he kind of like stands up and thanks you and say, like looking at the goblin, he takes a deep breath, looks at Awake and Mikaela and then Tonē, all of you guys, the heroes of Neverwinter, and he says, "While I'm not one to trust a goblin, I'm also not one to wait, he's British. While I'm not one to trust a goblin, I'm also not one to let my people suffer. If we can confirm that your information is accurate, then I promise on my honor as a member of the Griffin Sworn that what was it called? Griffin Guard, I think something. He's a member of the Griffin infantry. He swears on his honor that Cragmaw will fall." You
Mikaela says he has an
make me one last influence check with help die of advantage. Or help die of like bonus.
Me?
No longer boss.
I'll assume it's me.
Yes, you.
Yeah, you're the
You're
one
the
who
one that's leading the
offered
negotiation.
Cragmaw.
You said with the help die?
Mhm.
Alright. 32.
All right.
Damn.
He stands up straight, tosses the dagger to the side, and then says, "Fine then. On your honor as a member of the Griffin's Guard, and your honor," he just accepts your hand, "as a mercenary." He turns down and shake your hand.
She shakes it.
Right then. Well, I will let you know. My bastard friends have run off, scattered somewhere that I don't know. The rest of the loot you might be looking for is all in Clog's cavern. He refused to let any of us lesser, and he could be just like air quotes, lesser goblins touch the stuff. He gestures towards like the circle that Tonē has. Those pathetic items were all we were able to dunk from the thing. He just kind of like bows. "I'm a goblin though, and if I were to be seen in public, it would be against everyone's interests. I don't think you should." I said, "So I will be staying in here in Cragmaw Hideout. And I'll be sure to let anyone that comes by know of the terrifying might of you adventurers that dared to enter our home and murder our gracious leader."
Oh no, Clark's alive.
You see that he kind of raises his eyebrows. That
Might be more he can be useful for.
Does he have any symbols of station that we could hand to you as the new leader of this cavern?
there he wields in his possession a necklace of sorts. There's a thing on it, and he'll basically it's like a totem pole with like a skull at the top of it. That's like handheld. The one that he wields is I forget which It is an animal. I think it's a wolf. That Clark has. A wolf skull. And oh, fetch that off of his. Well, I guess he's not dead. I will need that from him. To tell everybody else. I don't know. To confirm the transfer of my power.
I mean, he's knocked out in the other room. You can just go grab it.
He will go
Okay,
and do
let's
so.
start heading that way as well.
Yeah, we'll
You see
go
that he
too,
that
because
he, you see that he yanks it off like a lot of like force, and attempting to like hurt him.
I'm making sure to stay within 15 feet of him because I will feel if he starts running or something like that.
Yep, cool. Sildar will accompany you guys. He's on a single hit point. He's badly bloodied. You get like he's like exhausted like 3 or something.
Oh, wait, you're good at medicine, right?
Yeah, I will do the treat wounds thing.
Cool. I'm gonna make a medicine check.
20 plus 4.
Cool.
As
you
temp
begin.
HP as well.
Yep. As you begin to tend to his wounds, you get his leg in a splint or whatever, and you see that he is in much better condition, though still very injured. Spring, you were going to go help the wolves. What are you doing?
Not quite help, just check on if they left or did anything.
You can see that a couple of the wolves are still like consuming the flesh of the goblins that were in this room, and that the other two are kind of waiting outside, and they kind of bear like what's the word? They growl at you and get in a stance as though they're ready to pounce as you approach.
Spring just sits down to watch. Because these are not the wolf species that are out of control, right?
Nope, these are just normal wolves.
Yep.
Cool. So you just sit down and watch. As they kind of notice that you aren't a threat. See that they kind of relax but don't take their eyes off of you. Is there anything you'd like to do? Or are you just gonna sit and watch?
Nope, he's just making sure they leave safely-ish.
Cool. Cool. I'm gonna give you a hero point for paying attention to the little things. So, back in the other room we have Lord Clark, who's unconscious. I'm assuming you guys like slap him awake or something.
Yeah.
Cool. At 0 HP, you see that he kind of wakes up with a start as he's like sitting against the wall, his hands bound, and looks around. You see like Yimik glaring at him with glee on his face. He says, "What you doing? Traitors, you are all traitors!" As he like attempts to like get up, but he's like stuck.
Like, take him back down.
Yimik laughs and says, "You sound like that pathetic wolf you kept in your party. You kept bound in here. You have chosen the wrong side."
Nice.
Wolves can only eat so much goblin meat, but I'll go ahead and delete all of them. Clark is here. He's pissed at you guys. He makes comments about how Clark is invincible and will rise up once more. But what do you guys say? What do you guys ask? What do you do?
Where is this Clark's cavern?
You're in his cavern.
Oh, okay.
That's this area.
I won't ask that then.
Well,
Mhm.
if there's one thing I can tell you, you're making us have a mutual interest in making sure Castle Cragmaw falls. I mean, you might at this point you might be able to work your way back up in the goblin hierarchy, or I don't know, try your own hand out of your own clan. Thing is, though.
And you're saying this to Clark?
Just for you.
Yeah, we might be able to. Who knows? Maybe your Mick will be able to help you. You help us take down Castle Cragmaw. Otherwise, But who knows? Yamik might be in our best interest to kill you. I mean, unless you can give us whatever info you have on Castle Cragmaw.
You see that he is kind of glares. Give me an intimidation check with advantage, being that he is in very bad position.
Ah!
He spits at you as you say that and says, "Your threats of violence mean nothing to me. I will never serve under someone as less and weak as him. Pathetic, conniving bastard." Or Clark will never shut around to him. "You all intruder, they all traitor. Clark." He sighs. "Clark know things, but Clark not say much to." He kind of glances around. "People, two tall folk. They not worth his time." As he looks to Yimik. Yimik shrugs. "I say we kill him."
Mikaela nods.
I truly hate doing this, but if you guys want me to, as Awake starts to form his hand around, it's just, I have the go-ahead from you all.
Mikaela nods again.
And I
You
engulf
better tell
and
us what you know.
absorb. Oh wait, what? Tony says no?
No. I said he better tell us what he knows.
Yeah, I'm going to just begin the process of engulfing, but I'll wait to turn on the acid.
As you do so, he begins to like struggle out of the bounds. As he's unable to like fully rip them. He just struggles and then goes limp.
I'll begin breaking him down, absorbing him in.
Cool. We'll say after 3 minutes or something, nothing is left but a goblin skeleton. As Yimik is a little bit disgusted. And we'll kind of just take a couple steps back.
Oh, I hate doing that, but I'm not hungry.
Funniest part is just everyone else just standing there as Awake does it, just completely nonchalantly.
"I know that we have some practices that you find unsavory, but that's fucked up." That's just no. No. You are disgusting and terrifying.
Before I gain my sentience, I've done this to many adventures in my time. Don't really remember it too well, but I have.
That doesn't make it better at all. You're literally just a fucking murderer, man.
Yeah, I don't like doing it. I do what I must.
I think it's pretty cool.
Right. Well, you can find a bunch of stuff over there. Most of it is consumable. You have, if memory serves, a lot of big explosive spells of lightning and poison and ice. That are of the crystal. You destroy it and it casts magic with the thing that it does.
Give me your bowl hider.
Okay, Mom. I'm not done yet.
Are you not done yet?
Yeah. Yeah, so, basically, at the end of this, he'll point you where to find all of the good loot, no investigation rolls required. You find a bunch of just, generic supplies here that bear the symbol of the Lion Shield arsenal and of Bart's provisions on them that signify, they've been stealing stuff for a while. A number of caravans have been raided. You find, food and stuff. You find, wolf meat. You find that manacle chain that the guy had that was wrapped around the wolf, and you get the sense that there's something magical about that, but you're not sure exactly what without further information. You find enough bracelets for everyone to have the shield spell and 3 charges of it. You find a... let me check the magic item PDF to see what else there was. D&D stuff, PDFs, magic items. Yeah, a bunch of loot that we can go over more in depth later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, as you all get all of this stuff, Yimik just does say, I don't mean to interrupt you, but all of this stuff does belong. Oh no, not Yimik. Sildar says, I don't mean to interrupt you, but all of this stuff does belong to the Lord Gundren, who Master Gundren, who you know, I'm perfectly fine with you taking some of it, but there's like, this is a significant amount of his personal wealth that might be better legally speaking, might be better in the hands of his company. I think Barthen Provisions is the nearest outpost to here, where he might be able to use it.
Mikaela would look to Yimik.
I talk like
How
this.
much time do we have? How long can Gundren stay prisoner?
I'm not privy to the details, but if memory serves, they're looking for some information. He had a map with him. A map that leads to some dig site or something he was trying to find. Where the king of Cragmaw Castle was looking to find it for some person that was employing him. I'm not sure about the specifics. I just overheard the messenger talking to Mr. Clark here. Yes, King Groll is his name. He is a hobgoblin. He runs the place like it is. What? I'm gonna finish my food real quick so my mom stops yelling at me. Basically, they're holding an investigation and they're trying to get something out of Gundren.
Is your bowl ready, Hider?
No,
Can you get it ready?
I'm doing that.
How many bites to him?
By 5. I love you, Mom.
Love you too. I just want to do the dishwasher on you.
Yep. I can start it.
Yeah, but there's only a little space to put that, so it's better I do the Tetris.
Fine. There's a limited amount of time. Maybe he would guess. Oh, no. Not that there's a limited amount of time, but they're using him for an investigation. So, if Gunner can hold his tongue, potentially a long time. But he doesn't know. And you see Sildar think and say, Gundren is nothing if not stubborn and persistent. I don't think he'd give up any of... If it'll make him money, he won't give up any secrets whatsoever.
Mikaela will hold out her shield bracelet and gem of acid bolt that she got.
No.
Probably toss the gem back at Tonē, if he looks at her angrily, when she says this next thing. But she will say, well, I guess I could hand this stuff to Bart if you're sure that Gundren can wait. Otherwise, if we are in a hurry to save him, it would be best to use it.
Use the shield
From
ring?
the cost.
Shield-
Mm-hmm.
Bracelet, not ring.
Right, yeah, bracelet, yeah.
I'll front the cost of the bracelet and the staff, but the rest of it, he shrugs. Yeah, of course, I appreciate you immensely for saving me, so I'll front the cost of that personally. The rest of it you might want to have to negotiate with him or either part. I'm going to check in at Phandelver, get a little bit of rest, and then head back up north to Neverwinter to get a strike team going, because this is significant details. He looks at Yimik. This goblin has a problem, though. I don't know. I don't trust goblins. Been stabbed in the back way too many times to do that at this point. If you want to take the risk... He thinks. You see that Yimik puts his hands up and says, "Hey, I will not leave this cave. You have my solemn word. I know when I've been beaten, and I know that that King Grawl does not care enough about this outpost in order to send reinforcements. So fuck off, thank you." Isildur just kind of look at you, like uncertain.
Stood up before you leave. Probably get as much information about the castle as you can from Yimik.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about 20 miles northeast of here. Deep in the forest, sits on a hill. Well
You have a
fortified.
map?
Used to be some kind of king or something, yeah. Used to be some kind of... I gotta find out our map. As we head over here, he gives you the general area of like in this location. He doesn't know his exact location. He's never been there. He just knows that it's a well fortified place, and that like a number of adventurers have tried and failed to get there. Doesn't say much else.
All right.
The most he knows is the pathway, because he's had to like drop things off there, and he also says that it's a fortress, like very well defended.
Mikaela would wait for either Stildar or another party member to take the initiative. She has finished her own talking. Let's bring that skill.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Right. Bye.
Have a good
Spring.
week.
I'm cool with.
Night.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. So, from this point, I'm okay with just kind of smoothing over time as you guys are gonna return to Phandelver. Sildar is going to pay for all of you guys to get rooms. And he'll give you the highest service. You all are gonna have like advantage on some stuff, as well as some temp HP when you guys leave here, because of just like the quality of the rooms. You notice the Stonehill Inn is very well maintained. The newest building here, it seems that the guy that runs it, Mr. Toblin Stonehill, is at the very least wealthy. And after resting there for a day, he will go ahead and prepare to head back to Neverwinter.
And now we're in downtime.
Yes, and then we will move
meet's
into
over?
downtime at the top. Not quite yet. It'll be interesting because of how that works. We are not meeting Silver just yet, but we are moving to downtime. Yes. Is there anything you guys wanted to do before we get to that point?
I don't think so.
Not that I can think of.
Go around Phandelver, see what's there.
Okay, cool. Is there anything that you're looking for in specific, or just looking around?
Yeah, just looking around. Right now, Mikaela's plot hook would be to follow Stildar, because her
Okay,
job
cool.
is complete and as a mercenary
Cool.
for Gundren.
Make me an awareness check, please. As you're
Right.
following him around, because especially when you guys are at the inn, you notice an NPC that you recognize. Yeah. You see a little, or a short half-orc witch sitting in a dark corner, a half-orc woman wearing like a witch hat and a crow. She got a crow on her shoulder. Looks like she's trying to look like a witch. She sits in the darkest corner of the room and sips from a red goblet. And catches your eye as you notice her and just kind of waves friendlily.
What are you doing here?
She smiles and says, she smiles and says that she knows, basically there's some interesting gossip going on here, and that she came here to chase down, the tail.
Said you didn't want to come near here because of Nesnar. Did you change your mind?
She smiles. It's because of him that I'm here. I hear that way deep beneath, this city, there's an old laboratory that, that foolish man, has, used to utilize. And that there might be things in there worth taking. Or at least looking at. So I'm here to just see if that's true. Because that potentially changes. That can potentially be like a game changer in this. But we'll see.
Good luck with that.
She smiles. And congratulations on completing your quest. It's great to see you again. And sorry for the trouble of asking you to get me things. I will be leaving shortly after I complete my look. Cool. And if you have nothing else to say to her, then she will just go about spending the rest of her day in the inn, just sipping from her goblet, and listening to just vibing. Other than that, the main locations that you'll find are the inn, the general store, the blacksmiths. There's a couple of farms here. There is a miners' exchange, which is basically where you would sell ore and stuff to be processed and whatnot, called the Phandelver Miner Exchange. There's the Shrine of Luck, which Tonē, you notice that as you guys are coming back, there is a half-elf woman who is standing at the shrine praying to it. She, if you want to talk to her. And there's another tavern here, and there's also the Townmaster's Hall. So, does anybody want to do anything with exploration? You're welcome not to, and we can end the session here if you'd like to go. If anyone wants to just go.
I'm kind of just brain farting. I can't think of it. I can't think of what I would like to do right now. I don't know about the others.
Ah, okay.
Do you want to track down the secret magic item in the mysterious box?
The secret box.
Mm-hmm.
What's in the box? Yeah, you are welcome to go ahead and talk to Bart about it, or just go snooping around the back entrance if you don't want to alert him that you know about it. Oh.
I think I would snoop first.
Okay, cool. In that case, make me a stealth check as you enter the back door. You notice that. Oh, it's been a couple days actually since you guys have been here. So never mind with that. It looks like there's the store isn't very busy. Dude is in the front, just vibing, tending to the store. Okay. With a 6, as you open the door and kind of walk in, you can hear your footsteps kind of like echoing through the place. You get the sense you have like a couple of seconds, but that he's alerted to your presence. What do you
Am I
do?
going through the front door?
You gonna go back to the front door?
No. I guess if I'm not being stealthy, I would just kind of call out hello.
Okay. As you call out hello, you hear him kind of like shout angrily, "Hey, get out of there!" That's the background. That's where we keep the stores. If you want to buy something, go around to the front, and he'll like start like walking, like stopping angrily to the back of the place.
What? Wait, say that again.
He calls out angrily and says, "If you want to buy something, go in front. This is where we keep. This is where we keep. Stuff in the back." And he'll like stomp toward you angrily.
Oh, okay.
And if you comply, then he will, go to the back, lock the door, and you're welcome to go inside the front if you'd like to. Or not.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I think I would not comply, and first see if I can just see the box.
Okay. He would attempt to push you out of. Make me an awareness check. As you, do so, but once he arrives at your location, he would attempt to like push you outside and lock the door. So make me an awareness check quickly.
15.
15. Okay. With a 15, as you look around, you see the box in like one of the far corners of the place with a bunch of other like just stuff. And you can see there's a black cloth has been draped over it. But you still see the familiar shape, and briefly flashing your sense of magic, you can see that that is the item.
Okay. Then once I know where it is, I would probably then leave
Okay, cool.
without like resistance.
Cool. He approaches you and just like, "Whoa, go on, then go!" And he'll just like shove you out the door, slam it, and lock it. Sorry, kids these days, no respect for authority. And he'll head over to his thing.
Could I like put something in the door jamb to like stop it from being able to lock all the way or close all the way or whatever? Okay. 18.
Hell yeah. He is like angry, not paying much attention. He just slams the door, and you catch something in it, just enough so that he doesn't notice that it just doesn't lock all the way. As he heads back to his post at the front, and you may try again if you'd like to.
I probably wouldn't do it right away. I would give it like an hour or more. Like wait till nighttime or something.
Okay, cool. So you go about doing your business. Mikaela, as you look for an alchemist shop, you find a post kind of way toward the edge, like around over here, where there is. It looks like there's two people that are in the room, kind of talking about something as there's like a reaction going on in a vial in front of them. One of them appears to be a tall elven man who carries like a wizard spell book that is the size of a backpack on his back. And the other one is a human man who is you recognize as being Edward. He is brown-haired and has and wears like an eye patch from a chemical burn that he got a long time ago. And you see that they're discussing something and taking notes as the reaction is happening. They don't even notice you walk in.
Three people recognizing here. They're all following me. It's obvious. She would just walk up next to them and also look at the reaction. And not say anything, just see if they realize that she's there.
You're able to be there for a good 15 minutes before they look up and are startled. You hear them talking about the reaction and discussing whether or not they think it will whether or not they think it'll be able to they basically talk about this thing as like an antidote to some other thing. You're not sure what exactly either of them are supposed to do, but they're discussing, based on the color and the explosiveness of the reaction, whether or not it'll counteract the thing that it's supposed to. And you say that, and they kind of get as they see you, they kind of get startled. Oh, hello there. And he kind of snaps. Your name is. You're that guard, right?
Yeah. And counteract what?
Yeah. Oh, Octavius here was investigating some of the fauna in this area. It seems like they're some of the flora in this area. It seems like they're blighted or something. There's this place next to the creepy thing on the hill. Underneath of it, Octavius found some strange plants that are wilting but still growing in some weird way. Almost like they look dead, but they're still growing. And he picked a couple of them, and we're trying to undo whatever effect is poisoning them, because they seem blighted in some way. It's really fascinating. You should check it out. And you see that as he said, the color goes from this deep green color to one that is more the color of dirt or sand, or dried leaves, as it begins to become more brown. It's, ooh, maybe a war.
I'll wait for you guys to be done, but once you have some time, I came here looking for famous alchemist Phandelver, and Edward, it's nice to see you here. I have some questions I'd like to ask.
He nods. You can, wait a little bit until they're done and talk to them. So, you're over there. Awake. What are you doing?
The downtime. I've done my shopping. I mean, I guess I would actually have to. I guess I would. Yeah, I mean, I should go buy some healing pots because those are coming in way clutch. So yeah, I'd probably go buy some more healing pots.
All right. You see Awake walking behind you. As Edward looks at Awake with immediate fascination. As soon as you walk in, and Awake, you see Octavius Grant, the wandering wizard that you've met a couple of times, who seems to be doing something with this potion. And he sees you, and you see his nose wrinkle as he's just ugh.
Lucia, I see you still have your spell book, Octavius.
I don't want to hear it again. No, I'm not even going to start with you. That was not fair. Look, differences beside us. I have more important business to deal with than talking to you. So, good day, sir. And he'll just walk to another room.
You're leaving your potion alone?
Fuck you.
Yeah, that guy is he's a good wizard. A bit clumsy, but he's a good one.
Hello?
Bit airheaded too.
What happened in your past? Seems like he's now the alchemist of Phandelver.
Oh, he's the one who taught me alchemy. I just came to I met him in the in the forest. Dropped his spell book fighting a bear. Needed me to come get it. Yeah,
Alright.
he was he was researching plants in that forest when a bear came. He dropped his spellbook out of fear. I'd never seen
It was an ambush, I swear!
Weird how he isn't more grateful.
Oh, it's happened a few. We ran across each other a few times. Yeah, he doesn't like to admit it, but I'd say we're friends at this point. Kinda. Yeah. I just have to help him when he needs some brute force when we run across each other.
Nice friend.
I mean, there's also that lizard guy.
Lizard guy.
Well, if we run across him, you'll know. He likes to fight. There was this lizard guy that he was bragging in the city about how he was he was a great combatant, challenging folks. I decided to press my luck, and I knocked into his ass immediately. Every time we run across each other, he likes to fight me.
Nice.
You'll know him when you see him.
Are we going to continue traveling together?
I mean,
I'm planning on going to Neverwinter to help out the strike team, get Gungeon out, and then see what Aubrey's so interested about in these mines, eh?
I mean, yeah, I'm thinking about doing I'm probably doing the same. That Gundren seems like he'd be a good way to get some solid income. I mean, I don't need it as much as anyone else, but I mean, I literally can just go walk around on a patch of grass, get to eat, and I don't think anything's gonna mess with slime. Well, not anything weak. I just still like to try. Gotta make those who died for me proud.
Do you have any other plans? Or are you just making enough money just for basic conveniences?
I don't know. Frankly, it's just my life isn't exactly boring. People treat you weird when you're like this.
You hear
You know?
just from the other side of the room, just like a sorry. I have to know. How do you poop? Because I tried to just like study slimes in the wild, and they just don't. I don't understand. Like everything creates waste somehow. So where does it go? I sorry. I have to know. He's been bugging me for like years.
Well, how do I put this? Let me think for a second. We kind of just. You notice how slimes don't really get bigger when no matter how much we eat. We kind of our waste is the top layer of our slime, just kind of like the membrane keeping us all together. That reforms itself, and just kind of dissolves throughout the day.
Oh,
I
So you
don't
kind of
really,
like
I don't
slime
spread
really,
it off
trails.
then.
Yeah, we do the slime equivalent of what humans would call sweating it off.
Fascinating. He like pulls out a notebook and starts writing in it.
It gets particularly heavy if you eat a lot. Speaking of that goblin. Ugh.
He thinks for a moment. You're blue, right?
Yeah.
There's this monster that I've been reading about. It's fascinating. Called Gelatinous Cube. I hear that such creatures are entirely invisible. And the only way we've been us alchemists have been able to study them is by dyeing them with a green color in order to see them and whatnot. Do you know where I could find one? Do you pigment your skin, or is this is this just a choice that you've made, or are you normally translucent and he just begins to bombard you with questions? He's fascinated by your you.
Truth be told, before when I gained sentience, this is just how I was. I'm like that. For all I know, the wizard who kept me as a pet might have done this to me.
Yeah. And so he'll continue asking you questions and being very fascinated by this slime that just walked into his potion shop. What the hell?
I just came for some basic healing potions as well. If you can ring those up,
I'll give you a 50% discount if you let me ask all of my questions. I'll hold you for 3 hours. Are we cool?
Sure. Works for me.
Epic. Tony,
Awesome.
you are waiting for a little bit to go check on the back door entrance into the store to go investigate the box. Is there anything that you do in the meantime?
Yeah, they're going to go back to the statue.
Cool. You find there as I mentioned before, a half-elf woman with ginger hair, kind of kneeling in prayer. She wears white robes and has on her neck the symbol of Timora, that golden coin that has on the reverse side kind of a silver face of a different goddess. You know to be her sister, the goddess of bad luck. And there's some philosophy in there that relates to the symbol, but anyways, you see her kind of there kneeling in prayer, and as you approach, you see that she kind of stops, opens her eyes, and then just looks at you.
I say, hey, you're still here. You were here when I walked past hours ago.
She kind of stands up and dusts off her knees. My goodness, has it been hours? She kind of looks up at the sun. I guess it has.
Put up. I don't know if it's you or me, but whenever you talk, your mic is making a weird noise.
I think that is my dryer. I'd hope that it wouldn't pick it up. Is the Is that what it was?
It's not doing it anymore, but it happened to be right when
Yeah.
you were speaking.
Yeah, that's the obnoxious dryer, which I'm hoping is done now. But anyway,
Okay.
she just kind of looks a little bit bashful as she dusts off her knees, and stands up. Yeah, I was praying to the goddess Timora that she might bless our lonely city and send us something in the way of trade. With all of the goblin attacks recently, the merchants have stopped coming here, and I must admit it's been quite boring waiting here. And the local merchants tell me that there's that things are not so much hard times, but not easy times.
I see.
And what of you? You look to be quite the eccentric fellow. What brings you to the city of Phandelver?
Treasure. I hear there's treasure in the mines of Phandelver.
The
lost mines of Phandelver.
She thinks for a bit. Well, I can't be too sure whether or not that is even the case. All of the dwarves here talk about the mine of Phandelver and how it made him one of the richest people because of the magical ore that he was able to mine from its depths. They talk about many things. I just assumed it to be, like an old wives' tale or something. But hey, if you, who knows? Maybe Timora will smile upon you and grant you access to its halls when so many reckless miners have failed before.
Of course she
She
will.
kind of narrows her eyes at you a little bit as she looks as though she's like looking at something, but there's something else. You don't seem like the kind of person that would come here just for two things.
Just
Come
for
here
what?
without. She thinks for a second,
Oh.
trying to choose her words.
It's okay.
Come here for baseless rumors. Do you know something that they don't?
I know that I'm going to find treasure.
You see she laughs. Well then, is it just treasure that you're after?
What else?
She smiles, and then will lean a little bit closer, and whisper, I I could use some help with a quest that is annoyingly a little bit beyond my means, but as a accomplished adventurer such as yourself, do you think you I think you'd have no trouble doing it whatsoever. She kind of pulls out a silver comb with like a bunch of jewels on it, and says, I need you to deliver this somewhere for me. Yeah, silver comb. There's a person that would, if seeing that I believe will be persuaded to answer some questions that I have for them if they see this. But due to how dangerous it is out there, I can't. I am magical, but I'm certainly no combatant. So it'd mean a great deal, and I'd of course be willing to provide some coin, though it is certainly not the kind of treasure you'd be looking for. I don't think. She just kind of like looks at the many magical items you have on your person. But I appreciate the help.
Where does it need to be delivered? I mean, it might be where I'm heading anyway. And if it's not,
she will point to a location, the over here, the ruined city of Coneyberry, way out of the way.
it is way out of the way.
Let's put in, and make sure the camera can see it show. Way over there, Coneyberry. It is a ways away, but there is a spirit that is extremely knowledgeable and ancient, that I'm hoping knows the cure for something that ails me. But if you have higher priorities, then that is fine. I will continue searching for another solution.
What is it that ails you?
She looks uncomfortable. Make me an influence check.
Influence. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was a 9 or a 6. It was a 6 plus 4 for 10.
She looks she kind of breaks eye contact and says, it is the nature of the illness is a little bit embarrassing, but suffice it to say that I'll be fine if I don't receive a cure. But it is quite the impediment in my worship and just general functioning. Sorry,
I see.
can't be more direct.
I see. And you have any sort of like time frame to get this question asked and answered, or
It'd be on your own time. Just she gives you the comb, and says, there is a book of magical ingredients and cures and similar things that has been lost to me. It used to belong to a man named Bowgentle, and I was hoping that it used to belong to my family from this man, but it's been lost some generations ago, and I was hoping that this spirit might be able to know what happened to it, being that my ancestry ties back to that city. If you could just ask that question for me, I'd be much appreciative.
Okay.
This
I mean, I make no promises as to how quickly it'll happen, but for a couple of reasons, I usually take my payment up front, and it's not really on the way toward anything that I'm doing in in the short term. But yeah, I will. If I have extra time, I will head out there and see what I can find out.
You see that she kind of thinks for a second. Well, it doesn't need to be done in a timely manner. But I like to think the best of those that I meet. So if you can promise me that you will complete the quest, she gives you the comb. This as conviction for the spirit Agatha. She might be more willing to answer questions. And she takes off the necklace with the gold coin, and says, and this is a focus of the spirit of the goddess Timora, and she kind of like holds it for a second. It will allow you to ensure nothing but the most extreme results from actions that you take, should you cast a spell through it. And she kind of holds it up to the gold side, and then twists it so that it's like she's holding it like sideways to you, so you can see both the silver on the gold side. But one must accept that one must accept both the good and the bad that are in Fate's design. As she presses the coin into your hand.
Thank you.
Basically, whenever you cast a spell through this thing, advantage and disadvantage do not. This thing will not track advantage or disadvantage. And once per turn, you can roll a d2. If it crits, if it is a 2, you crit. If it's a 1, then you crit fail. Yes.
But it
and
doesn't.
I'm going to say that you'll be able to use this feature a number of times equal to your prime modifier. Per day.
Per day?
Yeah, per day.
And it doesn't MCP, does it count toward and factor though? Does MCP matter at all? You said no disadvantage.
Any spells after it would be affected by disadvantage, but it ignores disadvantage. So it still counts as casting a spell, but it doesn't care that other spells were cast.
Okay, so if I use it as my last action point, then it doesn't care about MCP. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And as she kind of like places the coin into your hand, like her hand like lingers on the coin for a second, and she thinks. She is going to cast a spell on you as she begins to say like a prayer to the goddess Timora. It seems to be something to do with like divination. She's looking for information effectively as she begins to cast on you. Do you resist in any way?
Yeah, I probably would.
Would or would not?
I probably would. Yeah.
You would resist. Um,
Hmm.
you see that she says, uh, "There's something on your person that is, for lack of a better word, giving me bad vibes. And it's not an item that you carry, but it's something else. And I'd like to just know what is giving me the vibes. Do you mind if I complete the spell?"
Okay.
Sorry for not saying anything. And she just like quickly finishes the gesture, and then points at you. You feel your mind be pulled from your body to a space that you recognize. You are in a very massive cavern standing upon a mountain of gold as a variety of magical items are scattered throughout the pile, and you see before you your patron, who looks much worse for wear. As he looks up at you, and you can see that maybe half of his before, like he looked like there was some scar that on the side of his face that was like pulling the flesh down. You can see that like the left half of his face looks like it's almost like dissolving into like almost like squid like tentacles as his right eye is like starting to the skin around his right eye is starting to go, but he's still maintaining like composure. But you see this massive beast that used to, be imposing upon you. As you look at it now, it looks frail and weak. And you see that it turns to look at you. As we're going to cut back to Mikaela and Awake. Mikaela and Awake, you guys have bought a number of potions from the guy. As you ask about the blighted flowers, Edward will once again point you to the bottom of the hill, kind of over here, and you may make a herbalism check if you would like to find more.
I'll
But
do that after I ask questions.
after the what?
After I ask other questions.
Cool. He is standing there just yapping at Awake. Octavius is in the other room. You may feel free to interrupt at any time. What are you doing?
So they're done with their main potion thing.
It looks like he completely forgot about it.
So it's just
You can.
bubbling over.
Yeah. At this point, you can see the dragon seems to have settled, and there's just like a liquid that looks to be like the consistency, the color of like dry or dead leaves. That is just sitting on the table.
Alright. I'll go to Octavius, and if he can't answer our questions, I will interrupt Awake and Edward. First things first, take out the big book of transmutation and then transmutation potion and give it to the nerd.
What is? You see, as you walk in, he's about to like dismiss you, and then he sees you take out those things, and he is like a little bit appalled, as he like reads the name of the text. Where did you get that?
Presender Manor. A bunch of people were turned into wolves. Wondering if you could make more of this potion or something. Maybe
You see that
understand this book. I tried reading through it, but it's all jargon to me.
you see that he kind of like rubs the bridge of his nose. As he's like, you, Tressender Manor. Oh, the abandoned house in the forest.
Yep.
Right. Okay. You got this from there? He kind of like slides the
Yep.
paper over to him and begins to like skim through it.
They were conducting experiments in the basement.
Continues to read. I'm gonna make a intelligence check for him. Arcana check.
Yeah. And then something shot through me, putting me out of commission for 30 hours. I melted my old pants due to it. Still can't get over
Do you
it.
still have that rock?
I have the arrowhead and the rock. Yeah.
Well,
Toss them over.
I think both of them are in Tony's possession, but I'll say that it's fine that you have them now.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean like.
Tony, we're stealing them from you
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, like there's enough of like time soup right now that you'll be able to get it from Tony.
I still can't believe that dream. Still think about that sometimes.
Tell it.
Never had another dream like it though.
I'm pretty sure both Edward and Octavius would love to hear it.
I mean, it's nothing. I'm not even. I mean, it might have been caused by the stones, like being in that labyrinth with the guy, the spiders.
Spider.
Yeah, creepiest part of it all was when I talked to him, he showed me, frankly, what looked like a corpse of me, but as a human. Slime for the heart.
You see that-
Spiders are who we suspect to have been doing some of these experiments.
Well, you see that he turns a page, and then he gets to like all of the pictures that you saw before as you were trying to parse what exactly it is they were doing, and you see that he looks like alarmed, and he says, "Well, the only spider was the spider related to this research at all, or is that just a dream that you were having?"
I mean, the spider was in the spider's things, I believe, was in the manor too.
It's a symbol, not an actual spider.
That makes more sense because he points to like what is effectively a watermark in the bottom of one of the pages that you thought was just like something that was there. This is the symbol of one of the most infamous criminals. And as you mentioned, you know, the Black Spider, the figure who is effectively like doing like a slave trade or smuggling or something else. And authorities haven't been able to catch him at all. But if he was using this research, if he'd done this research, as he like points to the diagrams, it looks like this would allow him to store people inside of like generic any day objects, like literally turn people into like an arcane inscription. Like you could just pass by any kind of like detect magic with this easily.
Yeah, he had a lot of corpses in that dream too. Whole pile of them, in fact.
It's similar to the concept of like how tattoo ink works, where you could, if memory serves, you can actually like apply to have like your body turn into tattoo ink, whereas this one would be like literally physically transmuting people bodies souls into text that could then be transmuted out at will by the caster. My God, this is seriously fucked up stuff.
Mikaela would also give him the vial of black ichor.
I mean, is that possible? That's what he did to me. Because after I got hit by that stone, I don't really remember much besides that dream. I was out for 30 hours. I was not able to move. All my bodily functions just stopped. To everyone else, I was just a pile of inert slime.
See that Edward kind of scratches his chin. Well, no. Well, did you see someone cast something?
No, when the wolf exploded, something. Well,
Those.
when we killed that wolf, that other slime wolf. It exploded. That shard went into my chest, and next thing I know,
This
30
shard.
hours had passed in that dream.
You see Edward kind of draw a sigil in the air as it like hovers in front of his fingers. He focuses on the thing, and we're going to roll a charisma save for Edward. You see that as he does that, the symbol that he draws is kind of reminiscent of the thing that you see Tony do sometimes. And as he does it, you see his eyes you see that his body kind of rocks up as he's like stands up straight with his hand outstretched, and his eyes like go fully green as he kind of looks around, and then like raises his hand to do something, and you see Octavius like slap him, to like stop him from like casting a spell or something, and he like shakes he like shakes his head, and his eyes go back to the normal color. And you see he just like look like dazed and confused, and Octavius say, "Whatever that thing is, you need to destroy it because that I'm certain that whatever just happened is not good. And whatever the hell you've been carrying, whatever the hell happened to you, I don't trust any of it. You should burn this and melt it down and fucking destroy it. This book, I don't recommend Mikaela to show it to anyone else. This is cursed shit. You could probably get arrested for having this on your person. Maybe, I don't know. I want nothing to do with this. As he just kind of steps back. Oh, and you see that Edward kind of like dazed for a second. Referring to the Icar, the book and the arrowhead, as like I want nothing to do with any of that. I will help you work on the cure for whatever the hell this is. Only insofar as it's good to have antidotes researched and studied for all purposes, but that's occult shit, and I don't trust any of it. And he'll like take the potion, and basically he's saying that he'll work with the potion. It just so happens that I was in town and in the habit of making cures, so that is in your favor. But don't. I advise that you stay the fuck away from that manor forever. Yeah, he's just like beside himself with like shock, and he's not in a good place. You see that Edward is a little bit like dazed. He puts two and two together, realizes what just happened, and he says, "Well, I wouldn't go so far as to destroy it because, if you destroy every kind of poison that you come across, then you won't be able to research it properly. Just needs to be handled carefully. He thinks.
You want it, Edward? I'm not smart enough to figure it all out, so all I do with it is find a different nerd.
And frankly, that stone just. Ugh. And I keep thinking back to that dream.
He'll take out a small lead box that's big enough to fit the two pieces inside, and just say, "Here, you should drop it in there. I don't think we should leave this out." And he'll like put the two pieces inside, close it.
All right. There was that other dream I had when I had the arrowhead on me about a few weeks back as well. I just remembered it. Something about a stone pillar. I think it had a book on it.
Oh?
I tried to absorb it. Then I woke up.
Remember anything about the book?
It was in a language I know I didn't understand. I think it was written in like golden ink or something.
And the color of the book? Perhaps you could find it.
I forget the inscription.
Completely not able to be read. It was like carved into this black rock. Seemed to be of a similar consistency to like the stone like shard that's just on the ground, or that's in the lead box now. Now that you're thinking about it, they both. It seems like that shard that you have in your possession could very easily have come from, the thing in your dream.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it, that might have come from that. Magic is confusing. That's why I don't do it.
You see, Edward smile. Well, everything is confusing if you haven't. Everything is confusing if you if you have no context or study of it.
Fair,
But like all things, if you look into it a little bit, it gets a lot simpler.
yeah, but Henry, the guy who awakened me. No, wait, had the name wrong there. I forget the actual wizard's name, but Henry was the cleric. I think it was Fenrir? Can't remember. I'll have to look that up later. But it's like the guy who awakened me. He didn't really get a chance to teach me all the ins and outs of how the magic folk do stuff before, he died. Learned smithing off Henry, though. The magic folk like Octavius, I never really understood the craft. Hard to. Hell, I barely learned how to read.
Yes, it's beyond you. That's fine. I understand. He'll take the book and and take it to a research station and say, "Now I'm gonna work on reverse engineering." Do you give him the Ichor or the transmutation potion? Anti-transmutation potion, Mikaela.
I gave him all of it.
All right, cool.
Well,
I
yeah.
have work to do, so he would like just set it on like a workstation. Thank you again, Edward, for being so hospitable to me. That let me use your things, and Edward just like smiles and is like, yeah, whatever. Right, your potions. He just like rummages through a bunch of boxes and is like, there we go. Now, are you just looking for like generic first level healing potions, or like what's up?
Just some healing, yeah.
Because I mean, I am no second-rate alchemist. He puts it like 8 first level healing potions on the table. I have some good. He pulls out a couple of like second level healing potions that he also places on the table, and a single third level one. I have been hard at work for the good people of Phandelver.
What's the third level one do?
It's plus 2 HP per level.
Oh, right. It was just healing pots. Oh, okay. I thought it was just a level 3 scaled potion, but it wasn't for healing. Yeah, in that case, I mean, I get 50% off on all of them. I'll probably buy 5 first levels, that third level, and 2 seconds.
Just for the record, a first level is 10 gold a pop, second is 25, third is 50.
Yeah, never mind then. So
Expensive.
in that case, I'll buy, honestly, for 50 gold, I can get 10 first levels. That's exactly what I'll do.
450 gold. I will say, though first level potions are certainly cheaper and then more easily available, so I have so many of them. The thing about first level healing potions is when you're in a pinch, a little bit of healing is good, but
True.
I personally have most found that the times that a healing potion is really useful is when it's a lot, and it really saves your ass.
Fair. So in that case, I'll go ahead and I'll buy the level 3, and then I'll buy the level 3.
25.
Yeah, 2 level 2s and 3
50.
level 1s.
All right, sure. That'll come up to a total cost of 65 gold.
Okay, so that leaves me with 16, I believe. Let me double check. 91 minus 65. But that should leave me at 25. 91 minus
26.
16. 27 minus 65. Yep, 26 gold left. I'm completely fine with that. So let me.
Well, there you go.
Level
And you, miss?
1. healing pots.
Uh,
5.
She'll just empty out her herbalism kit and see if they're interested in anything that she has in there.
What do you have in there?
The durable fern, the monkey vine, and the jumping bean.
You see Edward kind of look at it. You see that he looks at the stuff, and he seems to be interested in the weirder stuff, while Octavius is more interested in practical stuff. He thinks for a minute. So you just trying to like sell this to me, or what?
I don't know, can you make potions with these or something? They seemed interesting, so I picked them up.
He picks up the jumping bean. Well, with this one, he tosses it up in the air. If I get enough of these, I could probably get like a potion of speed, maybe. The other two, I'm less sure what I could do with. I could take a run with it for sure if you want me to. Just see what comes out of it and hand that whatever comes out to you.
Sure. Speaking
Alright.
of strange potions that we have no idea what they will do, she takes out Edward's potion that he sold her before. Edward, what
He
does this even
smiles.
do? I've been waiting to
I'm definitely
drink
not
it.
telling you that. I am not going to tell you.
Okay.
It is a surprise, my lady.
Should I drink it in a pinch or when I feel like it?
No, yes, definitely only when you are in the most dire of circumstances.
Got it. Here, we'll put it back.
He smiles with glee. Man, I forgot I made that.
Mikaela is ready to start downtime at this point.
Cool. Tony. You wanted to sneak into the manor, right? Or the store, right?
Yes.
Cool. By this point, it's been a good while. It's getting to be later in the evening. And you see that Bart might be like nodding off a little bit, so you go ahead and go inside. Give me stealth with advantage.
All right.
Tony, the actual rogue of the party.
Yep.
I can't read what it says anymore. It's too dark. It looks like a 7. And this
Tony
one,
lights, man.
oh my gosh. I don't like lights. I like natural light.
Did you
That one's
guys
a
not
9.
have this problem, Tony? So 9 plus 3?
For stealth is +1.
Alright, so 10.
10.
Okay, sure. You are able to open the door and head toward the back. You see that as the door kind of creaks open, you open it slowly. You hear like barking like as you're able to open the door and close it behind you if you want to. The backside of this room is very dark with the setting sunlight. You can barely see like a couple feet in front of you, a couple of rows. You remember where the black box was? Do you light a torch?
If I remember where the black box was, or I have like detect magic to like guide me to it, no, I wouldn't light the torch.
Ooh. Yeah, sure. I'll say that when you activate detect magic, roll me a spell check. Then we'll take this in place of awareness.
Okay. 1 second. I'm going to log
Call it
my
DC
roll.
12.
Okay. Spell check.
Yep, spell check.
17 plus 4, 21.
Hell yeah. You close your eyes and then open them as a yellow ring of light just goes around the edges of your eyesight. You can see there are a couple of like mundane magical items here, and then that lead box, which if you stare hard enough, you can see through the gaps in it and see an intense, powerful green magic. The box has been moved a little bit. It's been placed somewhere else. In the meantime, still has a black cloth over it. And with the with your kind of augmented sight. What the hell, Ferris? Come on, I'm recording. That's unnecessary. Have a good day. So you walk through the area. You're able to avoid making any noise. And you can approach the box.
Yeah. I'll go and pick it up. And then try to walk out with it.
Hell yeah. Dude is asleep. You roll high enough on yourself and your awareness. You're able to pick up the box and walk outside. Doesn't seem like he has any guards on payroll. You have in your possession a black box covered in like a black silk cloth. And something mysterious underneath.
Awesome. I want to go back to, I guess, the hotel and look at it, inspect it.
Cool. You go into your room. People wave at you as you go upstairs. Inside the room, you take off the cloth. It looks like it's pretty simple. There's not even like an actual physical lock. It's just a closed box.
Interesting. I'll open the box.
All right. As you lift off the lid, it takes a little bit of effort. But as you do so, make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. That's a 5.
Okay. 5. So, as you open this box, you see a massive burst of energy come out as almost like a pressurized wind or something. As everything in the room kind of scatters and falls off the shelves, and you feel an intense glowing aura from whatever this is. For a moment, you can't even see anything. As you stumble backward, and you there are two things that I forgot need to happen. You stumble backwards, and you I'm a little bit mad at myself that I forgot to continue with the dragon cutscene. So I'll get back to that after I finish this.
Oh yeah.
But as this as this energy hits you, you do you have a 5 on your save?
You have a what?
You have a 5 on your save?
Yeah.
Okay.
3 + 2.
So, as this energy hits you, you feel yourself beginning to shrink, and morph, and that there's something else in your mind. You feel your connection with your patron become very strained. As in your as you're not even sure what you're seeing. But there's a shadowy figure that walks in from nowhere, and then kind of leans down, wearing a black cloak. You can't see their face at all. You see the insignia of a black spider on their shoulder. As they look at you, and then you hear a satisfied as they look at you, and they tap you in the forehead, and you fully black out. Fully you go unconscious. And when you so you fully black out and go unconscious as this happens to you. Okay. While you are asleep, your memory goes through what happened just a couple of hours ago with your patron. This dragon that has granted you magical access to his hoard. I'm gonna say that mechanically, it makes sense that Tonē would be able to teleport things into the hoard, pay off the debt or whatever. You currently have enough money to pay off the debt that you had at the beginning of the campaign after session 0, when you had gone into the red effectively with your brash spending of wealth to take the spotlight effectively. With your magical weapons, would you before you talk with the cleric of Tamora, would you have attempted to like send that wealth over, or are you keeping it with yourself?
If I don't know that it's gonna help him physically, then I probably would have just kept it.
Cool. Yeah, you know that he generally gets made stronger by it, but he also has like a lot of wealth just elsewhere anyway. 100 coins is like nothing to the pile. So,
Right.
Okay. When the cleric of Timora attempted to sense like a curse or whatever on you, when she did that, you felt like the back of your mind almost like subconsciously conjured the image of your dreamscape where you communicate with your patron, and you saw that your patron was in this like absolutely this state where he's kind of like his face is decomposing, becoming more his skin is turning to like rubber, and the skin on his and part of it is like dripping down to become almost literally like a squid tendrils that are coming down from the left side of his face. His right side seems like he's still holding it together. You see that he looks weak, and when you are summoned into the space, you see that he kind of looked at you, kind of scared, honestly. He says that he's doesn't know what's happening to him, and that he almost like begs you, can do something, help me please.
Yes, I'm trying. What is wrong with you? If you can give me any information, it'll help.
You see that his right eye kind of like narrows as he like becomes like afraid. He like stares off into the distance, and he says, his voice kind of like muffled, that he keeps seeing this image repeatedly of a massive tower that sits that is like far, far underground, shrouded in complete darkness. That has this kind of green, malevolent glow, and that always there's like a crowd of little of like smaller people, kobolds or something, that are like praying. And the other side of it, he sees a figure that he describes to you as being, this black spider figure that you've heard of. You saw him in the image of the transmutation thing, the one with the destroyed mural, and he says that he keeps seeing that. He thinks that he's responsible and that he is underground somewhere or something, and that he's been infected with some kind of disease that is taking him over, and that he just needs a cure. He doesn't know what it is. It's something's hurting him. Your mind flashes briefly to what the the transmutation poses that you have with you. That would your mind flashes briefly to that. It flashes briefly to what the cleric said earlier, of the the spellbook that has cures in it potentially. Your mind flashes maybe a Arcana check actually, as your mind is flashing to like potential solutions.
Arcana would be -2, so 15.
Okay. With a 15, as your mind flashes through like a bunch of things that could possibly help, it flashes to a space you don't recognize. It is in the middle of a forest. There's an enormous tree that like dwarfs everything around it. And you see in front of you a kind of like temple that seems like it was molded from stone, covered in moss and vines and other things. And you see like a collection of druids that are just doing some kind of like holy work in the temple. And you don't recognize it or where it is at all. But the one thing that you do see from this like point of view, you can kind of see over the forest, is that you are very far east of Neverwinter, and like a little bit to the south. So let me move you to the main page. So like you would put yourself somewhere in this general vicinity.
Show me again.
Let me. You would put yourself somewhere in this vicinity.
Okay.
Something over there.
Yep.
Um,
Gotcha.
and then your mind, and as your mind is about to like finish this, desperate plea that is like weird and magical in some way, and you see very briefly, as like the vision is ending, what looks to be like a phoenix born or something. It is the person looks angelic in some way, but they're like it looks like part of their body is on fire. And you see them kind of emerge from the temple, talking to somebody, and then make eye contact with you as the vision ends.
Mm.
And then you find yourself back. You find yourself back in your dreamscape, and the dreamscape kind of starts to fade as you see the cleric kind of lift her hand from pointing toward you, and then say, "I don't know what it is, but there is some curse that has been placed on you. Some." And she kind of thinks, "Are you a warlock or something? Like there's something unholy about, or something." And she seems like kind of lost in thought, like fully oblivious to what you just went through. And you may choose to or not to share any of that.
I would not share any of it. No.
Cool. So you don't share any of it. The interaction between the two of you ends. You go take the box. You take it to your room. Then you open the box. You fail the charisma save. You feel the figure walk in, touch your forehead, and then you fully black out, like unconscious, in a state where you like have no dream whatsoever, which is abnormal for you. Like you just see darkness. And by the time you wake up, it is like early morning. Awake and Mikaela are asleep, and so is Spring. And that is how we will begin tomorrow's session.
Next session.
Shut up. It's tomorrow, okay? I am hopeful. That should bring everybody to the main page. Right. Okay. So, I have been Lord Gob, the DM of this campaign. Jaku can't talk because the dog is going crazy, but he has been awake and hopes you have a good show. Mikaela.
What? Oh, hello. I mean, oh.
Yep. Spring is asleep. Tonē.
This is Tony signing off. Don't forget the silent Q.
Okay.